Hey guys, sorry about the late start. I was summoned outside to help with some stuff in minus 26-degree weather. Must be one second. Alrighty. We should be back now. Hey, Jackie. Hey, Noble. Hopefully you're having a great Tuesday. Let's get started here. Once it decides to load for us. There we go. Alright. So we were testing out the new battleship we made last time, which still has a few holes in it, both literal and metaphorical. Mostly coming down to turning thrusters, if I recall. We did some at the front area here. Oh shoot, I forgot something really quick. When I go off screen, how much it wobbles. I wonder if I could set a blend space up so that if it detects too much movement, it might reset to like a standard idle, maybe. Might have to work on that. Alright. Let's go. Oh my goodness. So, what would be the best way of doing this here? The repulsors can only have 3 spots of armor, which is a little unfortunate. Yeah. could use a set of smaller ion engines. They do make it more vulnerable, though, by adding these. But I mean, we could put them in the front here. So we could do something like... Hey, Monty. This godforsaken limbo hour? Ah, this is my morning. I don't know what you're talking about. This is the great times, right? Yeah, it's going pretty good, though. Hopefully you're having a decent Tuesday. Or I guess potentially Wednesday, depending where you are. Oh, we're gonna need power source much closer. We could put, like, small reactor in here for now. That way it's a little bit easier. So now our rotation should be at least a bit better. Yep, it is. Perfect. Not fantastic, but hey, it's better. I still don't like that we have to do the loop. The other thing too is we're gonna need much more ammo. That was the other thing. Where... So this is EMP, and this is normal projectiles. So we need production for ammo. That's the best way of doing this. Ammo, and then EMP missiles. There we go. Power it up. Good, good. We have our 2 mining lasers, which will help us as well. Let's take him in and see. He is fast. We'll give him that. And if we park him like this, let's see, because I believe we need sulfur for this. Yeah, sulfur and iron and copper. Sulfur, iron, and copper. Well, we can go right here. Yeah, like these are large asteroids as a show of how gargantuan this ship is. I do need to upgrade the armor still, which is something we'll work on. Oh man, Pirate Hunter's having a day. That there's a good starboat, Captain. Well, thank you. I'm proud of this one. We had the NG ship, which is a drone ship. We had the CPU, or the wafer, which is kind of like our crafting station, who obviously has a absolute ton of resource space and, well, pretty much every crafting station known to us. And then we made this gargantuan beast with just point defense turrets and massive particle cannons that just snipe people, like almost all the way through their ship. But I wanted to make something a little different, more akin to like a battleship, and that's where this guy kind of came in the other day. He has massive like artillery cannons, which are like EMP shells, and a bunch of smaller mortars and howitzers for like just straight bombardment. I still have a couple things left to add here. All these holes are not just meant to be empty. I just don't have the resources to build the sections yet. These two in particular are essentially massive triple cannons that only face forward and can only shoot in like a 40-degree arc. But they look really cool, so I wanted to kind of see, you know, what it looks like. So, I'm happy with it. And we're just gathering materials right now so we can craft our ammunition that we need. Because, oh boy, do these guys take a lot of ammo. So it takes 60 missiles to make a single bullet for these. Which is insane, obviously. I'm just gonna tilt this guy so both lasers can fire. Because they can impede themselves. And I think the coloring looks good. So I went with a darker exterior, lighter as we got in. It's like pretty simple, but you know, I like how it looks. Alright, so we need to come and gather these as well. I like how we can just push asteroids out of the way. Yeah, let's see. If I open... So this is what it will look like eventually. Yeah, these are the super heavy siege weapons. And all those gaps are bubble shields that we just haven't added yet. So that's pretty much what it's going to look like when it's done here, because I really wanted to armor up the broadside. I love all the lasers randomly firing around. Just munching the asteroid. I like how it's like compressing it, like someone grabbed like a hamburger and just squished it. That's good. I like that. Nope. While this is doing that, we can send our little scout ship, who is actually super quick. Oh yeah, we also made this, which is just a giant cannon on a platform with 1,000 dudes. Wait, is it this one? Circularly. Yeah, it is this one. Fugitive bounty. Thank you. Pack bounty. Thank you. Hire more people. There we go. I am tempted to upgrade the deck mortars into the deck artillery. For that extra range really helps. Because these are at 250 and these are at 200, I think. Yeah. And these are at 400. 1,000. So these guys should be having a decent amount of ammo now. Yep. Wait, did I tell them not to deliver? I did. There you go. Now that we're making enough ammo, we should probably have all of them getting some. Munch, 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 munch. The ship is hungry. We should probably get a little bit more sulfur too, just because we might need the ammo. Alright. I'm gonna go take a trek up here to see what's here. Yeah, look how fast he is. 85 meters a second despite being that big. Which is huge. Mostly thanks to these double ion capital engines with double ion thruster accelerators. Heavy variants. Alright. We have a fugitive here, so let's save. And take a look and see how our ship does. Now, we are missing several layers of defense here. So I am a little concerned, but not too much. Alright, what do we got here? The enemy peacekeeper, which has a lot of missiles and a lot of cannons. And some point defense, too. But even from here, our cannon's gonna fire. I don't know if their point defense can take them out. Does not look like it. And we just slowly plod our way in. The cannons are trying to aim at them. Don't quite have the spread though. There we go. So these ones are the deck artillery. Longer range, way more accurate, but the mortars fire faster but way more inaccurate. But have a much larger explosion radius, so they deal their damage in a much bigger area. We already lost our front shield, which is a little unfortunate. The other thing I'm noticing that we're probably going to need is more, one thing we haven't done yet is point defense. Alright, front shield's back up. It's mostly thanks to all their EMP missiles that it's so rough at the moment. So let's see. And to be fair, given the amount of, you know, EMP stuff, we're not doing too bad. They did kind of break a hole, though. We'll see where those missiles are going. Although, at the end of the day, it wasn't too much for repair. It's mostly armor, which is the whole point, really. So we're definitely going to need some point defense. Oh wait, we did make Durasteel. Oh, this doesn't have the... Oh, hold on a sec. I did that wrong. Discard. We wanted you up here. We could put you there. Let's take a look at the point defense, see what we're working with here. Heavy flat cannon would be cool. Includes bullets, ions, laser, mines, and missiles. Allows... enables integration behind a single layer of armor blocks. Wait, so how does that look? So, like, this won't impede it, I guess? Like, if it was like that? almost think it might be better to reverse this. To have the EMP at the front. Because we don't need as many of them. Because of just how insane they are. Let's see. So if we grab these guys. Put them there for now. Put these here. Cut those and put them there for now. So we could put... Hey, GJ. Hopefully your Tuesday's going well so far. Moving our battleship guns around a little bit here. Trying to see what would be the best. Could do... that. These are the artillery. These are mortars. It'd be funny to have like that many. Let's see. So we have a 2 gap, looks like. Oops. That's the wrong one. Two. Two. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Huh? 4, 5, 6. No, I think that's fine. I could do. So we have the longer range deck artillery at the front. We have our mortars in the middle. We wanted to make the box, so we can just draw this in. Oops. Oh, is that just more space for the gun? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Right? Yeah. Oh. Thank you, autosave. No. That wasn't for the gun. Okay. That actually saves us resources by changing this too. We do need to put some ammo bays up here. Storage. Could do... Maybe we could put a 4x4. Just because there's a lot of guns here. But I think 3x3 should be enough. Activate the angry bees. Oh, it looks so pretty. I really like the design of the ship too. Oh, I gotta also set only ammo in these. Okay. Looking good. I'll grab all the ammo floating in the air because they somehow decided not to. There's a pack bounty I think we can definitely take on. We'll definitely save before that though, since we made changes to the ship. Looks like a sword? Yeah, kind of. I mean, this one, I don't even know. It's just a giant railgun. Well, technically a particle cannon. Double particle cannon through the center and a ton of turret. Like, all of these are point defense systems on both sides. Covered in shields. So, after making that one, I decided to work on a more battleship-looking one. And that's how we came across this guy. I am waiting for them to attack me because I don't really want to go into the fog. But it looks like they're not going to come out. Oh. There they are. We are definitely a broadsiding ship, so we can turn, face them a bit early. We'll also turn these on staggered fire. And we'll shoot at the first one. Actually, probably this one. Oh, look at the turrets. I love just watching them spin like that. Alright, so these guys are the mortars, which are closer range, faster fire, but way less accurate, but explode in a radius. Artillery are further range, more accurate, but less explosive radius. But still more than enough. Yeah, look how inaccurate those are. But hey, they get the job done. I don't know if that's the best choice you could have made, but those are the EMP shots. Oh, they're shooting at the big guy. That's the thing we forgot to add in here. We forgot to put in our point defense, which I was supposed to remember to add. But luckily we have a tremendous layer of armor. There we go. That looks so beautiful. I don't know why. Oh, they also have a much slower projectile speed. That's another thing, too. Ooh. Yeah, he's toast. I'm a little concerned about the big guy shooting EMP missiles at us, but I think dealing with our little guy is better because he can get in close. I just want to see this quick. Yep. Okay, I want to pause because I want to fight him, but I want to see how far away we can be with our cannons still firing. How much there? And then we can save that as an attack default. This is only like half speed now, but I want to see how well the EMP does. Oh wow, it still hits through their flak array. That's pretty good. Yeah, those get through. We're slowly closing the distance as they're trying to stay away from us. Although it looks like they're actually going to succeed, so we're going to turn and forward face because we have the gargantuan capital engines. We're going to do something a little sneaky here. First of all, we're going to line up so our guns can all fire on him and EMP him. And then we're gonna boost straight up beside him. And we can actually just push past him, which will let all the guns fire. Right there. Perfect. Let's take out those flat cannons first. That worked out better than expected. I mean, totally expected, right? Just the amount of volley fire. We definitely need the extra shields up, though. We also need to make that point defense. Look at all the pieces we took off of him. Alright. Yeah, look at that. We only damaged armor that entire fight. Mostly from the flat cannons getting below the shields, but... And this is the weakest armor, by the way, because we have not upgraded yet to the newest ones. Which we will soon. Oops. No, get back. There you go. All right. Well, that worked out well. And it's fast too, which is, you know, pretty great. Once it gets off the asteroid, that is. I wish I could tell these to, like, volley fire separately, but that's fine. Now, what do we need? I don't remember what we need to fully kit this guy out. I know we're missing quite a few materials from some of the unique crafting systems from the mods. Double reward. We can hire some more crew. Let's see here. So we wanted the bubble shields. Because these guys are supposed to go in here, I believe. Oh, that's what these ones were for. Right. So we're gonna have a few less mortars here. Which is fine. We can do this. Actually, we can leave that there. Just move this one up one. Oh, we can't. Right. Because they need to be a certain position away from each other. We can move this here. One down, one up, and one up. Trying to think. Is there anything other than the deck mortars that we could use in there? Grenade bunk. Slow, inaccurate projectiles that explode on contact. Can shoot over tiles, though will obstruct other roof turrets. We could put in the chain gun, which would be pretty interesting. Right in the middle. Actually, I think that's probably the middle here, but... let me see. Wait. Oh, that's what's messing me up, is that it's unequal. Let me see. So from the bottom, it's 12. So these should be one more up. So, if we do that, that, then it should be a second bubble shield. Where is the bubble shield? There's the bubble shield. So it should be there. That should be fine, though. And we can fix that. And we can make a chain gun. Now, I just need to double check and make sure these actually work with the chain gun here. We need the elbow. So that should work. And then magazine. It doesn't seem to be connecting. And the problem is that it can't do that. Okay, that doesn't work. And how is the best for doing this? We could regress. Actually, what we could do is this. We could put the mining laser here, at the back. We could have these roof chain gun. Right in the middle. Chain gun magazine. And we could use these to make sure that we can deal with people if they get to our sides here, because we don't really have good weapon coverage here. And then... I'm tempted to just use the beam lasers as our point defense. Hmm, 300 meters. I mean, if we're going off the same basis, I guess we could just use cannons as our point defense as well. Since this is a pretty big gunship at this point in time. And apparently these will work beside each other. That was the 152. There we go. Let us make our battleship a little bit more battleshipy, I guess. We also have you in here. Don't remember what was here. Ship editor. Load, paste. What was at the front? Cannot see. Oh, it's the other two reactors that we can't place yet. That's fine. Those were two reactors facing downward. Okay. Bubble shield in reverse. There we go. Begin upgrades. Hey, our other guys are helping too. I love this space station. It's still one of my favorites. Which is hilarious because the space station is technically the most heavily armed out of us. And I think it has killed more enemies than any of our other ships so far. So I have soloed a pirate space station with our space station. Now, the only concern I have with this at the moment is power supply. Because this is a lot of power to supply to the shield generators for now. But I think for now it's fine. Let's save now that we did our new edits, and let's test it out. Now, I'm not sure if this thing can take out a space station itself, but let's try it. It should at some point. It's also very nice and fast. Alright, let's see what we got. Come on. There we go. Oh wow, our EMP cannons are shooting it from there. Look at that. They're missing a little bit though. They are hitting it though. Ooh, that sounds so punchy. I like that. Alright, well, I guess we'll just kind of fly straight in there. This is super weird. Our point defense cannons are working now. You can see them firing. As we just fly straight into their base. Quite literally. I don't like that. Please delete him. Alright, we'll slow down a little bit. So we'll stay at probably 1/4 speed for now. But look at that. He's gonna ram us. Luckily, that's why I have all the layered shields. This one's out of power. We need a more efficient way to get that going. I will turn these guys primarily on defense. We're gonna put them on staggered fire because apparently they weren't already. I think staggered looks cooler. So it's doom, doom, doom. times speed. Well, we are taking some damage to the front now. Just mostly because of the amount of missiles this guy has. Let's just park right here. See if we can... if the ship would turn. That would be lovely. And we're just gonna kind of keep going. Turn this way, please. We did lose one of our front cannons, which is a bit unfortunate, but now we can just kind of fly right on in. I mean, I am surprised it's doing this well against a full station, plus all the platforms and, you know, a full ship as well. Alright, so let's take out the chain gun platform first here, since it is the most annoying in our face at the moment. No. Stay there. There you go. Take out that car. Oh. Froze for a sec there. I mean, to be fair, it's doing pretty well. We definitely need more point defense. Although, the biggest thing I think is that the shields are getting hit too hard and the power supply is not as good. Yeah, look at that. So definitely needs more point defense. Okay. Which is the funny part. Now, let me take the other ship in. You're tearing at anyone? Yeah, exactly. It's not quite enough, though. Which, I'll show you what's so funny, is that the ship with only 2 weapons does more. And then we'll show you how I deal with space stations now. Because this is a new one. So this guy, I want to see, to be fair, I have not used this guy versus a, oh wait, do you have the full crew? You definitely need full crew. You have full crew now, perfect. Alright, let's see. The other thing I want to know is, can I buy some uranium? I need your enriched uranium. Is there anyone here? Oh, no, okay. Need some enriched uranium on him. Yeah, Spearhead's so much slower. We need to level up his engines eventually. Trader? Oh? Do you happen to have some uranium? You do not. Makes me sad. Actually. Do you have... I mean, we can do that. They're fighting amongst themselves, apparently. Which I don't mind. We just need the rest of our stuff here. Is that all of it? Nope, not quite. That should be it. Alright. now we can do is take this guy, jump him over here. It's a very slow charge. Alright. And then we can transfer some enriched uranium over. Thank you very much. Now, we're just going to save here because there is 2 ways of dealing with space stations now. Okay. We'll save. So first of all, normally we would send in both of our cruisers. Well, technically battleships at this point, but since they're bigger than the space stations. But this guy, the Spearhead, was our longest fighting success vessel possible. So I'm eager to test it, what he'll do versus the level 16, because this is the first time we fought a level 16 with him. This guy looks like he's coming in, so we can aim on him. The last thing we were working on this ship was to kind of make his turning better. But as you can see, his point defense is insane. And then he's got the 2 particle cannons in the front, which can actually just tear through a ship. Like that, quite literally. Although they are burrowing. Ooh, perfect. Yeah. So, mostly just because the cannons are doing so much extra damage now, we need to upgrade the Spearhead. Because this man could absolutely decimate pretty much everything over here. But how much are these deck cannons doing now? Yeah, there's 7,500 per shot and can penetrate 9 meters. Which is pretty insane when you think about it. But even still, as a sniper point defense ship, it's not doing too bad at something getting close range with it. But again, not really much its task specifically. This is where the new guy comes in, though, which is going to absolutely disintegrate them, quite literally. It is something I put a lot of resources in, and it is called the Death Cube for now. Patent pending name. Alright. Alright. And what we do is we move him into range so he can see it. And that's all we need, is to see it. There it is. We come right down here to our giant megalith, shall we say. We make sure to select the cannon. We target it at the space station. And then I'm going to slow-mo this. As this thing turns around to fire. sounds so cool too as it warms up. It's ready. All right. Oh, they're getting all the people in, that's why. I was wondering why it wasn't firing yet. They didn't have all the staff on it. This is why it's not the other than its size, of course. That's why it's not the most practical use in the middle of combat. Why are you not firing? You should have the uranium. Hold on a sec. No, people. Oh, there we go. Oh, I think they were still delivering this stuff. Wow. Maybe it needs retargeting again. Will that help you? Oh, there we go. Okay. It's firing now. Charging up. Beautiful. Just goes off screen. And then we watch. Oh, it hit the asteroid. Are you kidding me? I didn't know the asteroids could block it like that. That's rude. That's just rude. Do we have enough? Yeah, this thing costs a lot to fire. Let's see. We'll just have to get in a bit closer. Which is fine. Because I put a jump drive on our spearhead. Or a jump marker, I guess. So we can do a little bit of a close range blast. Oh! I don't know what I just shot. But it is, trying to process the damage, apparently. Okay, well, it shot through the asteroid, through the ship, and hit the base. I forgot to... No, it is on target fire. Oh, maybe it was still just targeting the same thing. Okay. Well, as an explanation, I guess, that is how we deal with bases now. It's the giant green laser menace. And if you look, the space station is no longer a station. And we'll just wait here for a sec, because we'll do a full assault. You know what? Let's even bring the space station in. Let's do the full assault here. Like, I'm pretty sure the space station alone can take out the magistrate here. Oh. It's going after the rock first, which is kind of hilarious to me. I wouldn't recommend that decision, but... Oh, shoot. We need the AA guns to be on stagger fire. Alright, here comes the space station. So, if you notice, the space station has a few cannons of its own. Just a few. It also has giant railguns on each flat side. As well as a lot of mining lasers. We move this up to like even half speed, you can truly tell not to anger the space station. Yep. Well, there's the railgun. Or particle cannon, I guess. It went through their ship and hit ours. So yeah, we definitely have superiority when it comes to this, when we're in a fight. And then we can take out that chain gun platform as the last target. And look at that, the cannons are even firing at it from here as well. Missing it sometimes, but... Alright, let's fly at 1 time speed here. Now the rock should have no problem taking this guy out. Especially with its preliminary EMP cannons. Yep. Yep, that'll do it. we can begin the harvest. Oops. We'll jump the death cube back, though, because, unfortunately, he does not have really any protection. He is just a giant weapon platform, pretty much. So we're definitely going to have to armor up the top here more. The best part of the space station, though, is it can harvest materials like a madman. So we have a bunch of these instant automated resource collectors on him, and he can just yoink all the stuff out of space. Like, look how fast that is. Not a single person needs to get outside into the spacesuits. It does definitely look like the CPU, though. But yeah, I'm happy with the rock. Again, I'll probably move over to laser point defense, because I think that's honestly going to be better for it. Where are you here? Large beam point defense. Because we could just put like one here. Prohibited area. Oh, is it because of these guys? Way to do it, I guess, but we can do that. It's these guys up here. As much as I like the big guys, the problem with them is that they're kind of buggy, meaning that once they start firing, they don't really stop. You have to actually toggle them on and off to get them to reset, which is unfortunate. And actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I don't think I saw the chain gun fire, so we'll have to pay attention to that, actually. We can set the station to just kind of gather everything here for now. If you can't tell, I set it up as a mining station because it has the ability to munch through pretty much any asteroid possible. And we'll bring you back here. Alright. What else do we have? We have a fugitive bounty over here we can go take care of to try it out. It's a very strange looking ship. Although, me looking at the CPU, I can't really say anything about that. Doing good on metal. We're looking okay for copper. We are a little short on uranium, though. We have one guy still out in space. Alright. Where is he? I want to try out the new chain gun that I installed on the side here. Oh, there's more than one. Might be a hunter? Yep. Alright. Early EMPs. Taking them down. Don't want this gun operational. So yeah, the lasers are firing at the missiles now. So why is this not being operated? Oh, now it is. Alright, so now this should open up. Right? Well, I guess we have to get in range. Doesn't have the largest range possible. Which we can do the old flyby tactic. Come on, you can do it. I believe in you. I guess the most important thing is getting a chance to use the machine gun. Our new shields and point defense are definitely holding it down for us. Yeah, there, now it's firing. It's a little too late though. Cannons. Nope. Yeah, the problem is our engine section doesn't have a lot of defense right now. We probably need to add like a shield or something to it. Alright, cannons from the top are firing now too. Laser point defense isn't quite enough to actually take them out itself anymore. I'm assuming more from the sense of missiles themselves having more HP. Which could definitely be. And what about damage? We took a little bit, but not too much. So I might need a shielder right here and here, probably. Save before heading into this. Let's keep going. I'm honestly mostly fighting to find the vulnerabilities right now and how to fix them. So I don't mind actually, you know, making it explode in order to fix it. Which sounds weird, but he's not actually inaccurate. I think I'm gonna run across him as soon as I enter here. Oh wow, I didn't. There he is. Alright. A lot of shields, 2 rail guns. It's not terrible. Mostly want the control room because we want the enriched uranium from his power. Wow. We just absolutely smoked him. Wait, is this not reloading the chain gun? We just might need some more crew. And storage. We can put a storage bay here. And we can put a crew quarters. Quad bunk. And then we can assign those to them specifically. Make sure ammo goes here. Alright. What is this one? Pack bounty? Sure. I am not afraid of saving and running into trouble. Let's see what we got. Uh-oh. Here they come. Oh. Gonna get absolutely decimated there. See, this is the best part of how we designed the ship so far, is we actually don't mind if they swarm on either sides of us, because these cannons cannot fire on either side. So like if this guy's on the other side, it provides just a bigger target. This is a bit annoying though. He's just pushing us around in a circle. What are you doing, sir? Well, with the point defense upgrade, I think we're doing pretty good. swarm of little bees. And we only took armor damage as well. Where he rammed us there. Alright. Oh. Do. So we're gonna do like a flyby here. What is that? Storage pod? Looks like it has uranium and stuff in it. Sure, I'll take it. An arquebus. A sniper ship contending with me short range. I don't know if that was the best decision of your career, my friend, but a decision it was nonetheless. Alright. Renegade pack. To be honest, I'm pretty pleased with it so far. Again, I think we should probably put a little more point defense on it. Mostly for the larger missile ship swarms. We can just park beside him pretty much. Actually, we can just put one of them on either side of us. Like that. See, that's beautiful. That's like the best case scenario, is one on either side. Nice. We just lost some armor. Very little armor too, so. It's mostly the front section here. We are ramming them though, so that's kind of to be expected. So the next big thing we want is the... Where is it? Is it in here? Yeah, the heavy siege. Problem is the two modded resources. 1,200 and 1,000 just for one, and we want two of them. Which is a little unfortunate. Oh, hey. Uranium and gold. Definitely need those. As well as the copper. Yeah, so you thought those guys were fast. This guy's what, 126? Yeah. He zips around really quick. He can turn on a dime. Let's just turn around so we get a easier time with that. There we go. Oh, while you're at it, point defense lasers. Right. Yeah, make sure to gather that up. And that. There you go. That was a huge asteroid full of gold, so pretty hard to pass up. Oh, what the heck? No, get back there. What the heck are you doing? Some of the times the ship could, the way it thinks is a little odd to me. Speaking of which, receive our payment for doing those. We are looking for these guys, Durasteel and Dunium. But unfortunately, we don't seem to find very much of it. Alright, how's our friend doing? Good? Alright. Just gonna park right here, pretty much. So we have enough Dunium. We just need Durasteel. Once we can get enough of that, then we're good to at least build our first siege laser. Which is huge. Both in size and metaphorically. We can also turn in the extra bounties we did. Alright. You have a couple. So might as well grab those while we're here. Old reliable. Are you reliable? You are, actually. Thank you. Thank you very much. That might be enough. Not 100%, but might be. So we can just trek on over here. The ship is fast enough that I don't have to actually warp there either, which is nice. Save a bit of Hyperium. We're a little bit short of 1. I'm tempted to, like, build it on an angle, actually, but I do want it vertical. So all we need is a little bit more Durasteel here. Hey friend, do you have any? Nope. You do. Quite a bit, actually. It is enough. Not quite. We need 45 more. There we go. Alright, let's see this. Our first gigantic siege laser. We need 1,500 more for the other one, though. That chonky beast, holy cow. Range of 400 meters and firing arc of 120 degrees. Oh, there's a guy stuck on me, apparently. You don't happen to have any Durasteel, do you? You do not. Okay. I will actually back up here a little bit. You don't have any. You don't have any. Did you buy it all? So we pretty much just have to be on a watch out for that stuff. Alright, come on, Inji. Get out of the way. We want you up here because you want to defend that ship. And we're going to transport all of our stuff from here over to them, pretty much. Keep like 1,000 or so. And then all the iron, copper, carbon, and gold we'll send over to the station, because the station will essentially auto-craft pretty much everything we need with it. Get a little closer so the guys don't have to travel as far. It'll also free up some inventory. We do want to actually pull from the ship as well after they're done, because we want to pull, obviously the station has a lot of ammo. We do have a decent amount of ammo ourselves though, so it's not too big of a deal. We do want copper and iron though. At least a bit. Mostly for the EMP missiles, but it looks like we have a decent amount of them right now. Yeah, these guys are all pretty, not quite full, but they do have quite a bit, so we should be good there. I'm just going to be on the lookout for the Durasteel now. Like that. So we're definitely going to need some. Alright, let's save our game now. Yep. And we're going to fly out there. We'll see what's new. I don't like the fugitive bounty in the giant toxic gas cloud, but we'll head for the southern one first. I'm very interested to see this new siege laser here. It takes 8 people operating it, which is a lot actually. But you can see the range on it, right? Like, that huge range is the laser, I'm pretty sure. Alright, where are you? I just want to scooch this way a little bit because I want to be out of the way of the asteroid. And I think we keep running out of power. Or is it people? Looks like people. Which is why that radar keeps shutting off. Okay, let's see. So I do want to see this fire for the first time. Oh, I can change the color. Is it the same damage and stuff based on the munition? Yeah, it's the same. Okay, cool. Let's try the blue. And we'll do alternating fire. Gray. And then we're gonna target you on the control room. Alright, they fired. What about you? Still getting ready, it looks like. EMP. They don't have any point defense, looks like. Oh, yeah, look at that. Beautiful. Wow, that thing's taking a while to charge. Holy cow. I just want to see it for the first time here, and then we'll fight normally. Ooh, that sounds cool. Yeah, that'll work. It's still going. It penetrated through his... Well, I guess to be fair, most of it is just structure here. So it kind of went straight through the unarmored section. But still, that's insane. I don't have two of these. It does take a long time to rearm, though. The fire rate is 0.16 shots per second, so... So it does have a decent cooldown slash warm-up time, I guess. What is this? Carbon... We're almost done actually in this section, which is pretty cool. We don't have enough Hyperium to jump right now. Oh, speaking of, back her up. Beep 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 beep. Alright. Not enough to jump, though. Sadly. That's okay, though. Our guy is sufficiently fast enough that I'm not too concerned. Are you fighting a crab? Yeah, those guys definitely look like one, that's for sure. Some of the designs are really cool for the more advanced ships as well. I've seen some pretty cool ones so far. They really remind me of FTL a bit too, which is cool. Save our game before we jump into the giant yellow radiation cloud. Which should actually help us, which is funny, but... because I think it's like extra... electron cloud. Reactor output is reduced, but energy weapons deal more damage, and thrusters are more powerful. There he is. Okay, let's see if our siege guy... he is ready to fire right off the bat. Which is... no. Oh, it's a giant beam ship, too. With deck cannons. He only has the one control room, though. So that's good. Because we don't want to take out the reactor because we want to make sure we're getting that enriched uranium. So we should be in range here pretty quick, actually. Oh yeah, it's aiming. Oh. Our radar keeps jumping in and out here. Okay. Wait, why can I not target it yet? Huh? Come on. Can't target him for some reason. There we go. So our EMP shots are going out. This guy should be firing soon. Yeah, the EMP really hits hard. Like, it shut down these beam emitters right away. Fire. Do you just not have enough people inside right now? Oh, you do. So you should be firing... No, let's keep face for now. So we want to make sure that that laser's in range. Oh, it looks like it fired. Weird. Maybe it needs to load both shots, maybe? Before it fires, normally. Oh. Thank you, shields. Oh, can he hit it? He is slowly aiming towards it. Let's see. He's slowly turning. Oh, here we go. It takes him so long to fire. Holy cow. They also get like ricocheted. That's so cool though. Okay, I like that gun. That's fun. I can't wait to have one on either side. Just gonna grab some water here while we harvest. We can head over here too. Oh. I'm out of water. I'll have to grab some in a sec. Alright. How's our space station doing? More money. Thank you very much. Oh, he's selling him stuff too. Nice. It's weird. It's like the gun's a little too detailed compared to the rest. I don't know what it is. I mean, these, like, when you think of them, they're pretty detailed too, but I don't know what it is. It stands out a little bit. But I do not doubt its power. That's for sure. Heavy pen, holy. Yeah, it doesn't have a statistic for penetration on it, I don't think. It's just a raw value. Slow firing rate and movement may limit it against agile. Yeah. Doesn't specify. I mean, it might just be until the damage number is totally absorbed. Which is a lot, obviously. Ooh. You're new. I like how it's a giant pirate skull. He has 3 cockpits. That's interesting. A lot of beams, a lot of cannons with some disruptors and flak and deck cannons. Wow. And a lot of little pirate symbols. Alright, let's see how we do. EMP cannons do hit. At least a few. We'll go to quarter speed here. Point defense, trying to take out some of them before they hit. We're swinging really hard into them though, holy cow. Project Dane's left. Oh, there's another enemy. Missile. Oh, look at his backs. A lot of missiles. And he has a decent amount of point defense, too. Not sure why this guy still isn't firing, though. They just haven't loaded. They should be loading. Seems like you may need to designate crew. Yeah. Well, I know I need more in general. Because things are pretty spaced out. So I have some crew, but I don't have any. I don't think they're in the quad bunk yet. Because the hard part is I don't want to designate them just yet. Like, heavily. Because if I do that, they may stop from other tasks. Because I want them to prioritize, obviously, doing the shields. And I did... If I jump in here really quick into the red shirts, I already have some task priorities higher than others, like doing the shield generators and stuff like that is, you know, pretty high up, especially with leaving fire extinguishing and stuff like that, so. But yes, I do need more crew regardless. But that's a pretty heavy hit. To break through that. Let's go back to external. Shields are holding out pretty good. It's more the deck cannons I'm afraid of, but we're also... Oh my goodness, that piece did not survive. The siege laser is really our big gun. It will end fights for us. The problem is making sure that it can actually fire. We are taking some damage to the back now because we don't have the extra shields in yet, unfortunately. We are breaking through their center armor though, which is nice. We may want to just spin a little bit in the spot so that we can deflect the missiles into other locations. But he is pretty much done. Yep, there we go. Alright. Dainsliff is next. We actually probably just want to turn here and face him. Turbo. They have a lot of point defense, but not enough for us. Look at all that. Unfortunately, it's not far, it doesn't hit far enough back to actually knock out all of the missiles. So we did take some armor damage. Although the good thing to note is also we are using the weakest armor still. We just haven't had enough resources to upgrade. So that is something that will improve. And we're pretty much just going to strafe this guy here. Make sure. So he's ready. More EMP. Those take so much ammo to fire, but oh my goodness, are they worth it? It's 60 EMP missiles per shot. The rear missiles still look like they have energy, but these ones seem stalled at least. He looks like he's getting ready. Are you turning? You are turning. Oh, they fired. Very much missed, however. So it's good to know that that momentum will really hurt him. It still sounds really cool though when those fire. But, oh my goodness. Ooh. So it looks like we only have the two extra bounties here, then we're done. In this region, anyway. We can use our little scout guy here to collect the bounty. Can use him to go over to the signal, actually. Alright. And down, 2 more to go. Actually, before we go anywhere... Yeah, look at that. So, all the damage we took there was just structure and armor. That's pretty good. Right here where those missiles were hitting. So this is another shield spot, which we'll get eventually as well, which will help with that. I am also thinking about possibly moving this back and putting one in here. Oh, hold on. Why are you turned on right now? You should be off. Because you need... Constantly uses Hyperium, yeah, that's why. We don't want you on. At least not yet. Armored Scout found a base. Yeah, it's a storage pod. Alright, let's get in here. Our perfect spot is right between them. EMPs, a couple of them missing, but a couple hitting as well. We can park ourselves right in the middle between them, which is perfect because then we can broadside both sides. shooting on this side. Perfect. We have a lot of missiles though, so I'm tempted to focus on getting him down for now. This chain gun's ready to go. Breaching the shield here a little bit. So I'm going to turn just to make sure it doesn't strike there as hard. We're going to open our engines for a couple shots here, but I think that's fine. We have a third ship though, which is a little unfortunate. It doesn't like holding on this side. It prioritizes the second for some reason. So if we go straight here, we can get in there. Looks like a couple of our back engines got hit really hard here. Well, okay, we took him out. It looks so cool just circle strafing him like that. That's so... Oh! Turbo lasers hit our own stuff there. So that is good to know that the turbo laser might actually hit these turrets. So we might have to kind of modify where he fires from. That absolute mess. Oh, he got in range of the other ones. Getting closer is probably not the smartest idea that they could have had, but hey, I'll take it. Last target is the bandsaw. I do want to actually take out with our turbo if we can. Let's try straight down the middle. I want to see if it's a damage fall off kind of thing. Just stay right there. We're gonna take a little bit of damage to the front, but I think that's okay. How are you doing? You're ready to fire. I believe we're in range. Right. Yep, we are definitely in range. Oh! Railgun. Let's try and turn a little bit more here. Okay, we're having to overcorrect quite a bit. I'm wondering why this isn't firing yet. We gotta do some heavier turning here. He is also circle strafing us. Probably taking more damage than I should to try this, but I want to make sure that this actually works. Alright. Actually, that's perfect if he stays like that. It is turning. I wonder why it's not firing yet. Can't be that long of a wind-up. Is it full on crew? It does have all the crew. Maybe it has something to do with the alternate fire and main fire? My friend, I don't know if charging in was the best choice, but hey, I respect it. Well, there you go. And you missed. Okay. Alright, well, let's just, take him out. That's funny. Oh, it's ready again. See, so I wonder why... So we are definitely in range. No, these ones are blocking if it fires straight forward, but it's on this angle, it's not. If they were blocking it in the sense of obstructing it, it actually doesn't let you place them down. So that's not it. That doesn't make sense, my bad. Oh, no, it's all, you're all good, you're all good. It's good to try and think about it, because half the time it's something that I haven't thought about. It could just be it's a modded weapon and it has some weird kinks to it, you know? It's just something that could exist. So. Like, another thing it could be is just its range isn't exactly what it says it is. Because it should be a lot longer, right? Like, obviously it's in range. But for some reason it doesn't want to fire yet, so it could be the range is not misaligned, but misinterpreted, I guess. Because it has 400 meters, so it should be able to target it. Boat. Yep. The very spicy, angry boat. Because this thing is way too expensive for it to not be as functional when you need it to be. So I wonder if that's a problem. Let's see. Oh, it's stuck, okay. That's handy. Oh, see, it fired here. So it might be the range is messed up. Because it seems to fire once it's in close enough range, so that might be why. Oh. So yes, only one made it through, so it does seem to be a damage thing. So it will over-penetrate until the damage is fully done. Which is cool, I like that. Cool. Well, we're definitely going to need to repair a little bit after that fight, but... Oh, I also have the square boat. Which is known as, essentially, the, CPU. Well, we did take some Durasteel damage too. But yeah, this was the first one, which was the Spearhead, which essentially has 2 gigantic particle cannons in the center, defended by a lot of shields, and every single one of these are defensive turrets. I can turn that off. Yeah, there you go. So this thing can absolutely dock at close range. This is our I would like to delete something ship, preferably known as the Death Cube. This is the Inji ship, which is like a drone ship we made based off of the Inji ship from FTL. And this is our wafer station known as the CPU. It is essentially our crafting hub with all of the crafting stations possible and massive railguns and a lot of defensive cannons on the outside. 4 times 130 millimeter anti-aircraft. As if you needed tank shells to be anti-aircraft guns. So. So a lot of boats. But we also have our little scout ship, which is actually insanely fast for what it is. It's literally just a tiny ship with some crew quarters, a fire extinguisher, a hatch, 2 shields, a warp drive, control room, and just a gigantic plasma thruster. And a little bit of armor. But this thing, like, I think... What is the max speed our station can move at? Which, to be fair, is slow. It's like 6.1 meters a second. This thing can go, I think, 120 something. 126.8. So this thing motors. It turns on a dime, too. This is just steel, I think, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, steel plates, okay. Alright. Well, unfortunately, we can't fix the rest of the stuff yet, because we don't have the resources, so... Let's keep going. We'll save for sure. All right. Where are you? There you are. I guess what are you is also important, technically. So I want to turn immediately here. Sledgehammer. Shields. A lot of shields, actually. Flak cannons and missiles. Okay, that's not too bad. Just want to turn here to get that turbo laser to fire. Where is the cockpit here? There it is. Shields back up ready. Oh yeah, fired right away, okay. So it is a range thing, more than likely. Does miss. So it's going to be interesting to work on that to see how we can make those work better. when they do hit, oh boy, do they hit. Like, let's pause really quick, pull everyone back. Nah, normally I wouldn't do this because this is glorious scrap. But if I target this, so it takes a long time to turn. I might actually be better off putting them on alternate fire, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. But like, look at that. Ooh. Alright. So yeah, it just seems like the range is wrong. Which is fine by me, you know. Having that thing as a closer range weapon totally makes sense. Especially with the damage it deals. Based on penetration power. So. It's totally fair. Luckily we didn't really take any major damage, just a little bit of armor. And there was one more target I saw in here. There he is. So the alternating fire should shoot one then the other. I don't know if it necessarily cuts the fire rate in half, or if it just charges both and fires them in a separate pattern. But, come on. Okay. Well, since he wants to be difficult here. There it is. It's a lot of missiles, but fortunately for us, it doesn't do much. Alright, he wants to travel sides, that's fine by me. Face the fully armed section of the other side. Works. Just turn a little bit. Oh, he's pushing us away. Interesting. I don't know if that's the wisest choice, but yeah, it is a choice. We really need to, I don't understand why we're pushing forward so much when we twist our ship. Like, I know it's the ship doing it, obviously, but I don't know why. I guess we need some reverse thrusters to stop that from happening, but... Alright. Well, let's just speed this up here, because I am short on compassion for this man. There we go. Because these guys keep blipping in and out of existence. A little bit of damage, not too much though. Mostly some armor at the front here. Perfect. Alright. Let's go deal with these guys. We also have a friend over here helping us out, apparently. Smasher. do want to try something here. I want to try setting... Making sure... And then, like... Get a forward angle like that. And then we'll save that. That way, when we right-click, we should be on an angle here. Yep, there we go. Now, the problem is I really don't want to shoot our friend here because they will get mad at me, I'm pretty sure. I still think it sounds super cool when this thing fires. Fortunately, a turbo laser keeps hitting him, not the enemy. Oh, look at that shot. Oh, he just turned out of the way. I do want to make a beam ship eventually. That is the next kind of design I want to do. Because you can do... I've seen some pretty crazy ones that people have made. So it seems like these guys might not be great for this ship. Because we probably want them at the forefront. I bet they would be insane for a ramming ship, though. Because then you could just park yourself in front. I do want to make a combination ship as well. So what we could do is we could try making a ship with those. Like a ram ship. With the new missiles. As a rear weapon. That might be fun. Looks like there's still one more guy here. Bandsaw. There he is. Sir? Sir, I require your assistance. I need to harvest your body parts. Don't look into it too much. Sir. I will push this asteroid out of the way to get to you. Do not test me, sir. Get him, boys. I just love the cannon broadside. Yeah, I think what's happening is that it's shooting where the enemy is. It's not taking any type of positional or velocity information into account. I'm not sure why. Most things do in the game. So it could just be the mod. Or it could... I guess we could just look at it as more of a siege weapon. Like as in a anti-base. To fire against things that aren't moving. But we probably won't use it for that intention. We'll use it as we're going to ram them with a ton of armor in the front and just blast them into oblivion. Let's be honest. And I think that's it. Oh, there's one more signal over here we need to get. But we can get that afterward. We can move you there. Turn in with the armored scout. Fugitive bounty, asteroid field clear. And we can head out here with the scout to be the signal. Like, I know he's working his way through the field, but, like, look how much faster the scout is. It's insane. I love him. Uh-oh. Never mind, I don't like that. I don't like it. You, come back. There's enemies there. I put my faith in the chonky lad himself. We're gonna fly straight in and just absolutely blast him. But I will save first. Just in case we fly in and start blasting and then get blasted. Because, you know, that wouldn't be as fun. So there's 2 more signals somewhere. This is one of them. So... oh, that's the second one. Scout. Go do the thing. Alright. What have we got? Death-rito. Nondescript. Totally not connected to Doritos at all. Ooh, that EMP hit hard. That's a lot of dead ships. Ship graveyard? Yep. Oh, that's a beautiful shot. Oh. When that turbo laser hits, oh boy does it hit. I don't know if it's the right time to be asking me to surrender, considering what you just saw happen, but... fire all of the things. Oh boy. Let's watch that. Oh, it got ricocheted. It got ricocheted off the random piece of junk. How rude. That would have been a perfect shot. Well, that is, though. Sliced him right in half. Alright. Let's see, what did you find over here? Uranium asteroid. That's cool. Let's get the spearhead to go claim that while we're at it. Fine. Okay. Oof. And we didn't really take any damage then either, which is pretty nice. I mean, to be fair, we have a lot of shield wall. And we're going to have even more soon as well, so... So I want to see then, if we turn around this way, Actually, we're gonna have to turn like this. Can you fire from there? Doesn't look like it. So why not? You have a range of 400. These are 250. So you should be able to fire twice as far as those. Oh, I see it. So I don't know... What? Oh... The super far range is the EMP cannon. It's a little hard to see, but you see right now I'm kind of waving it beside that station there. That's the range of our cannon. So we're gonna have to be a little closer here. Then it should be able to fire. Can it fire if I like aim at that section? A little bit closer. And then we'll fire double shot. Is that in range? Maybe. Not quite. The problem is when I'm actually coming in too hard on an angle. There we go. It missed. So it's not the enemy's movement that it's not taking into account, it's our movement that it's not. So this should aim straight on him, right? Yeah. Okay. So it's good to know then. You know, if nothing else, trial and error. So this should be able to shoot at him right away. Right? Yep. Well, it cut him in half. There you go. Okay. My hypothesis was correct. Alright. We'll harvest the uranium while we're here. I was gonna say, are you sure that's a good idea? Oops, that's not the right button. We have plenty of ammo. We have a lot of steel plates. Probably keep 1,200 here. We'll sell some of the coils. Some of the super coils. Or hyper coils, I guess I should say. We'll buy the gold and carbon. Titanium, because we're going to need tri-steel soon. And we'll buy all that. We bought a ton and we're still making money. Quite a bit of money, to be fair, too. Look at them all go. Yeah, look at all that steel. And these are the upgraded storage base can hold a lot. While that works, let's check our research and see if there's anything else we want to buy right now. So I do want to try the arc emitter eventually. So, because this is like a lightning weapon, I think. I haven't tried it yet, obviously. Energy machine guns I'm also interested in. These are decently cheap, so we can upgrade and unlock those. Ion barrage sounds cool. Arc emitter. Huge sensor array. We're still trading. That's insane. Large hyperdrive. Just pretty nice. I don't think we need any of the hauler ones right now. I don't think we have anything we want to get from the small section. Flamethrower is still hilarious to me. Quad machine gun. Gauss cannon. That's pretty cool. We have most of those. Point machine guns. Contains a special arrangement of ion deflectors that act sort of a laser and a sponge. Okay, well, let's get the beam prism. Deck-based prism solution using mining beams. Having high combining efficiency. Okay. Alright. Let's just really quickly make sure they have no other resources for us to grab while we're here. Now that people have been trading. There's a couple here. We'll grab those. Thank you, kind sir. Alright. And then we have enough, we can jump over here. Nope. Move the station over so we can park in here. And we can repair. Okay. So, kind of want to make a ship for those blasters. Although I kind of do want to do a beam ship first. So let's do that. We're going to make one here. I do also want to just make a gargantuan blaster. Quadruple power bet. 8 shots a second. That's interesting. Could do some heavy DACA with that. Trying to think of a ship. We could do... like an Amar design, maybe? So, let me see. An Eclipse, huh? How does that work? Okay. Let's see. We do something like... let's do 100 by 40. And then what we can do is just round this off. That. Looks really weird, but trust me on this. I'm trying to make one of look kind of like the Amar cruisers. But it's not working exactly as I intended. Trying to think how to do this here. It's too angular. Hold on a sec. Because theirs is more like a oval full. Okay, let's undo all this pretty much. Actually, what I can just do is this. Box, delete, yep. Delete, yep, there we go. So if I turn off this, we can do a oval. Oops. Because theirs is essentially like an oval with a connection piece at the bottom. So 50 by 100. And then we can put it in the middle there, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, perfect. Alright. I want to see how big these are, first of all. So quadruple. 400 meters. I think these are all 400 meters. Single barrel heavy. Burst rounds. Okay. Oh wow, they're huge. Comparatively. Because what I was thinking of doing is like a pattern, kind of. So that's too close. Wait, is that too close? Really? Oh, that's what it's missing. Hold on. I know. These need a command bridge. That's why it's giving me the error. Where is the command bridge? There it is. We'll put it there for now. And these are so too close. There we go. See, that would be funny. Just an... a forward barrage, but no. What we're going to do is we're going to work on the beam. So... we need prisms. If I recall, prisms work on a system where you can ricochet them around in order to meet in the middle, essentially. So... trying to think... because I've seen them done in a couple different ways. Combine fall off. Oh, okay. The more beams into a single prism, the more the fall off. Yeah. So you kind of have to balance it out. I also know that these can be put on a... can't these be... I thought they could be on a corner for some reason. But I guess not. Oh, you have to manually aim them, I guess. So this would be 3 beams, 3... does it count as multiple beams from the previous or a single? Because that's the biggest difference, right? After you build, you have to manually aim. Okay. So for example, these 2 beams going into this one would count as 2 beams. And the beam from this prism going into this one would count as a 3rd beam. So you would have 3 beams going into each of them. Yes, okay, cool. So it's the best case then to just literally do a giga beam like this, because this would technically constitute the most amount of damage and the least amount of beams is to line up as a single one. Like, that's a bit much, obviously, but I guess what you could do is actually have multiples. So if I control copy this and cut it, it'd be like a lightsaber, yeah. Technically what we could do then is, like, we want to leave enough space in between them. We want to make sure that there's enough of a gap to armor, right? But if we do it like this, we could connect the beams horizontally, so we wouldn't have to worry about, like, a single prism blowing up. They're heavy on energy drain. Okay, good to know. The good thing is we have some super good reactors. 15 a second, battery size 3, power capacity 30. We also have the fusion reactor, which will take Hyperium and fuse it into 6 large batteries. Although, again, you need radiators to cool it down or it will explode, which is obviously not the greatest. You'll need a lot of crew, yeah, to transport everything between them. So it might be better then to do it even wider apart. Because then we can have crew quarters and reactors in the center for each side, and then just expand this further out. So then we would want, like, a beam prism here. We probably want a couple just to make sure that if one gets destroyed, we actually have a backup. I think that's probably the best option. Because I'm assuming these can't be... These need to be empty spaces like this. Right. So then we would have to add corridor to these guys. I guess I can just use box for this. Like that. I'm also tempted to extend this out, because the one thing we do want to add is to try out the new missile system as well. The only problem is depending on how we shape this, it could look a little too phallic. let's see. We do want shields. Oops, that's not what I meant to click. Scorpion Claw. Yeah. I mean, hold on a sec, I have an idea now. That gave me an idea. If I can find it here. Once this decides to load. Where is it? Oh, here we go. Here we go. We want the Dari. Where are you? Never mind. Oh, there was a site that I was looking at the other day. I'm trying to find... I can't find it. That's unfortunate. Here we go. Eve... That's not it. Here we go. Where is the... There it is. Can I see the 3D version? I cannot. They did it weird. I hate how some of them are locked behind paywall. Let me see. Maybe I can get them on here. Alright, that'll work. And then we can just... Is there a way to turn perception off? Fixed view. There we go. Perfect. Okay, now I just bring this over here. Okay, here's an idea. So what we could do is cut this out pretty much, this section. We move it to like here. Wipe that out to about there. We'll make a real scorpion here. We can just armor this for now to make it look like that. We can put our beam prism here. And then another one here. Another one there. Another one there. What we'll do is we will connect these. So the only thing is that we're gonna have to build this and then maneuver it a little bit, because I need to test how they actually target, because I've never made one of these ships before. So okay, let's send this over here. Go help them out. Make sure we move our guys in range here. There we go. Then we can use this. We can move. Oh, I guess we have to move stuff over first. We need to transfer crew. Oh my goodness, there we go. Transfer crew from you to the unnamed ship. Oh, we need to throw some crew quarters in here. And a little bit of power generation, at least. Insanely large ship? Yes, it is. The last diamond, you don't point to another diamond. It automatically aims at enemies. Gotcha, okay. Good to know. Yeah, it's the first time I've ever used the beams, so... If you haven't told by the size of my other ships, I've been making pretty big ones so far. I've made a fair few of the smaller ones, but I've been kind of designing more dreadnought class, even though I meant them as more cruiser to battleship. Like, this was the large station we made. And then there's this guy. So, not to mention, we don't talk about him. This is the ship of, it's a bunch of guys in a big gun, and I pointed at something that I don't want to see in a general direction. Beams aren't bad, but you need a lot, and they need to be strategically placed and rooted. Very complex ships. Okay, cool. With effective beams. Yeah, that's fair. I'm wondering why it's building so slowly. Normally we build a lot faster. Maybe just not close enough? This, because the beams are very susceptible, this might be the first ship we've used the advanced armors on. So I want to keep them protected as much as possible, so... Because that's like the worst case scenario, is where you get a beam broken and it just disconnects the entire thing. That was my main concern. Oh, we also need to add airlock. Oh, we're at it. There we go. Okay. All right. I'm also surprised we have a couple unknown signals still we need to go get while we wait. How are we looking? Enemy ships? Nope, friendly. Hyper jump beacon. Nice. Let's send our guy on a little bit of a scouting party. No pun intended, really. Right. Then we can transfer crew now. To the unnamed. Now they can work from inside the ship too. Is he going all the way around? Yeah, some of the pathing is really weird in these clouds, I found. Hey, what the heck was that? Undying Ember. That's a cool looking ship. Don't really want it, but... But yeah, I found ship navigation's a little strange in the clouds like this. It's trying to make you go all the way around. Now, I would totally understand if it was the red death cloud. Then, you know, I would be, yeah, sure, go all the way around. But just for the electric bonus ones, I don't see the reason. Titanium, not bad. There's 3 more signals to find, apparently. Might as well do this while we wait for the ship to be constructed. This is not the order in which I clicked. I do also want to upgrade the sensor on our scout here as well, which is something I might do while we're waiting. Because even without being able to see the enemies from render distance issues, it's great to have a scout that can map out the area that much. How are we doing over here? Perfect. Alright, let's upgrade him while we're waiting. Like, look at how small he is compared. That's funny. He's so fast, too. Wait, where are you going? There you go. Alright, so let's... I don't know if we need the second control room. So we could put a sensor array there. Let's see. Where is... utility? So we need to buy the upgraded sensor array. The next one is 3 million. My goodness. We are looking for station sensor array. Alright. I want to see how much this guy's vision increases from this. Because it should be huge. Yep, that works. That's our scout ship. Oh, he needs more people to operate, though. Hold on, let's do this really quick while we're here. We'll give him some extra space here. Because hopefully he doesn't run into combat at all. That's not where we want him to be. So we could do... I don't really want to do that. Do that. It's not super efficient, but it will work. We could put the door here. Never mind, we cannot. And then we can hire more crew. So it should stay fully operational now. Most of the time. I think it just goes down when they need to... Look at that. That's beautiful. Medium ion platform. Let's not tangle with that. I do not want to. We want to kind of scoot this way. See, this is the problem of whenever it goes down and up. So it's mostly a crew thing. Yeah, it's whenever he comes out to do that. So what we can do is tell these guys to right-click. Right, we can assign. Here we go. Right click. There we go. So now that one should only work on that. So that should keep that operational now. Yep, looks like it. Cool. Alright, now we can come back down here and work on this guy. There's random pieces of metal flying everywhere. Okay, so how do I actually direct this? Doesn't seem like I can. So how do you tell it to face a certain way then? It doesn't seem like there's an option. They look static. Okay. Which isn't a necessarily worst case scenario, but you'll have to do it like this. So the problem lies in cutting off something like this. There was also another one that I saw here. It's a mining laser that also uses beam energy. Can be combined with other mining beams with it. So you can combine it like that. Just confused on how you angle them. Because I have seen some ships with designs where they were on an angle, so I wonder... I didn't see any other prism blueprints. Yeah, it looks like we got all of the... Is it these ones? I don't think so. I think this is different. Absorbs ion energy and expels it in small beams. I don't think that's the right one. I think this is more of a defense against them. Okay. So we'll probably have to try this again. Let's see. So I guess we just have to make them connected through bracing. I think that the lasers can shoot through bracing. Or I think it's called structure. Right, structure. Where is... I could be missing it. It's not corridor, it's structure though. Oh, it's in... Well, I guess it would be in structure. So we'll have to do that. Okay. We'll have to use lasers. Prism. And we'll just use the basic armor for now while we are kind of planning it. So on this side, we are going to have 3. At least until there. 2 more. And then we're going to have armor 4 thick. 1, 2, 3, 4. All the way up. And here. There we go. I just can't wait to see what this thing looks like. Let's build it just to make sure it all works. Alright, how's our little scout doing? Oh wow, he's pretty much done. We only have one more unknown signal to find somewhere here. That's funny. So it's a mining laser that essentially uses the power. Oh, okay, hold on a sec. I have an idea. What if we did it a little differently? I'm trying to think of how we would do this. Because if we're going with this scorpion kind of style, I want to see if we can essentially have it coming from the tail section straight down. So I think that would be really cool. The problem is if it impacts our own stuff, right, then that wouldn't work as much. How would we do that? Use the claws as armor plating essentially at the front. And have an override that looks like it's coming from the tail to beam straight forward. Reminds me kind of like Skarner in a way. Or at least the old one. So how would that work? We'd probably have to move this out of the way. That would actually open more protection for the claws as well. With shield power. Let's see. So if we did something like that as our connection point, just for example. Probably have it a little bit different than that, but let's see. So we want the arms fully connected. This fully connected for now. We would kind of want jagged connection kind of downward. Because it goes... like jagged line. Trying to use like a different scorpion look for this. And kind of straight into a corner. And then straight in. And it kind of has the straight connection point. Comes out a bit further. And then focuses on the tail. And then what we can do is we can fill. And it's a little too thick on the tail, I think. So what we can do is just grab this. We can cut it. More like that. Then what I can do is cut this again here. Cut. And then post there. Oh, it's weird on this side. Hold on. Okay, let me just delete this. Oops. Take that off. Wait, it's 1, right? Yeah, there we go. Delete that. Then turn it back on. And grab that. And cut and paste. There we go. It's looking more scorpion-like, that's for sure. And then we can connect these a little bit. Because we could technically... Excuse me. We could have it coming out actually the other side. Like this. And the reason for that is then we wouldn't have to worry about this being vulnerable to the enemy's front. And then we could have this kind of coming out this way. The only problem with that is then this would be cut off. So we'd have to have crew on this side, so we'd have to kind of make it a little bit longer there, which is fine. We probably want to make sure we have enough space for this. Because we're technically going to be cutting our ship in half. We want to make sure we have enough space for armor. And then we're going to send it back. This is more aesthetic than anything, let's be honest, but I think this will be cool. And then we could have the... Where are you here? The beams. Because then what we could do is have a ton of protection, stopping this from essentially being a weak spot for us. So let's change this. We'll deal with this later. As far as the look of it goes. We will put down structure here. Oh, that's gonna be oh, we can't. Can we? How would that work? Because we need to make sure people can get at it. So we'd have to move it down 1. Right. So I don't know the connection points. Like, I don't know if that will count as a connection. Let's get that going. There's our last signal. Let's go take a look. What have we got? Ah, an asteroid. Alright. Well, we can go turn in. Because we're definitely going to head out to the next zone soon. Because we definitely proved that we can fight the guys here. Uh-oh. Going the long way around. As long as he doesn't bump into any asteroids here, we'll be fine. There we go. Alright. Completely explore the area. Thank you very much. Let's see what our next zones are like. 13 to 15. We were planning on going to a more difficult zone here. So we can go... We could go to 13 to 15. Then a 14 to 16, then 15 to 17, 15 to 17, 16 to 18. So kind of like zigzag through here. How are we looking? That's coming along. It's a lot of steel, though. Look at all the little people. Look at them go. Oh man. I just like looking at the little dudes go weld everything. Yeah, so what we're probably going to do, I kind of want to make the claw look a little bit better, obviously, here. So I'm going to probably angle this a bit to make this kind of a little more, not necessarily rounded, but more, I guess more rounded. Closer to a lobster, kind of, I think. Because then I can put crew beds and extra power reactors here, which will really help. Because then we can have people on both sides working on their own stuff. Because we need to protect these prisms, essentially. Because the main problem comes down to is if they get a shot and break the chain, essentially. Which is obviously not great. Alright. Well, this is finishing building. I am really quickly going to run and get some water. And I'll be right back. Less than a minute. Sorry, a little longer than 60 seconds. There was only one more ice cube in the tray, so I had to make some extra. Not sure why they left a lot of just steel sitting in space here. Alright, just mix that up. Welcome back. Thanks, Jackie. Alright, perfect. Liquids have been acquired. And let's clean up the giant space mess they left behind. There we go. Alright. So. Now. We do want to move our command center a little bit. We're going to want to move all this stuff over here. At least for now. Because we're going to make a nice long connection point. We have laid claim to the space station. I do really like some of the hauler designs that the other ships have. Like, I think that looks really cool. They use it, like, to connect, have just a standalone middle section so that the thrusters can be placed there. That looks pretty cool. So why are you not building? Hold on. You built it already, but for some reason you're not collecting it, so I will do that instead. Oh, the other thing we have to do is put a, oops. This guy. Build. We're gonna want an airlock hatch near where you have to get in and out. Okay. So we can't target anything yet. So let's worry about thrust first here. I do kind of want to keep kind of a flat section here, so we could put the thrusters here. Length versus width. So that's the thing, is the design I'm kind of thinking of should be the same but longer. So it's almost like we need to widen it and collapse it. So, let's see, how would I do this here? Take this, cut it. Delete that. Take that. Put it here. We would regress this a bit. Significant amount. Bring it back and out. Or, hear me out. Hear me out with this. Good. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted. Copy. Copy this. Have it like this. And use the claws as armor, like spacers, essentially. So I'm trying to look at a design that I really like. It's a little hard to overlay it though, so I'm trying to do my best. So it kind of comes this way. Thin. So it's half the body is the thin section. So this also needs to get extended. Like by a decent amount. Like that almost. Right. More rounded, and it's gonna kind of collapse a little bit more here. So we'll grab the armor, got that. It's gonna be out. So we take a single tail length. It's more than that. Okay. It's probably like this then. Down, and then we go armor. We're gonna make this pretty armored here. We're gonna go down. Up a little bit and across. Up again. All the way across. Alright. That's looking better. Okay. Then we'll go back to armor. Again, we will be upgrading this armor. But for now, it's more of a stopgap. We can use the line. Kind of like this. Which then collapses down here. Or no, this goes straight in quite a bit. Like that. And straight down. Yeah, that's gonna be cool, I think. Okay. I like the look of that. It's gonna be a lot of armor. So let's keep going as it builds. Actually, we probably can't. Just the frame rate. It's one of the weird parts of my brain, I think, where something doesn't feel quite right. It's like even now the where the claw is, it's not quite exactly the way my brain's thinking about it, but it's definitely close. But like if we look at a before and after, it'll probably look a lot better. Absolutely littering space. It is the downside that the sectors are a little empty once you clear them out, or I mean, I guess the whole point is to continue on to the next sector, right? But another freighter. Let's see if I can move my guys closer so that they actually participate in it. I don't think I can, but let's see. I think we're just gonna boost into them here. Yep. Oh. Cease. Cease and desist. Stop. There we go. Stop. Good enough. There we go. See the battleships helping now. Just wasn't close enough. Trying to think. We also probably want some other weapons on it just for defense. So I was thinking of putting like the missiles where its legs would be on the scorpion. Like that center torso, like where its abdomen would be. I think that would be cool. Look at them all. But yeah, even just extending the tail that bit further makes it look so much better in my opinion. It's still not exactly where I want it to be. I want the claws to come up and kind of curve inward a bit more. Mostly aesthetic, but it kind of also has a gameplay kind of impact as well, because it can also act as almost like a spaced armor. So that's kind of cool. While we're waiting for this, we will call this the... Oh, what was it? It wasn't the scorpion. One sec. I need to make sure I get the name right here. Wasn't Legion... Is it Serpenta? No. The rattlesnake, that's what it was. Yes, I am totally naming it after an EVE Online ship. 100%. Unless someone has a better idea. Although I guess the rattlesnake would be a missile ship, technically, if we were going off EVE lore, but... That's fine. Oh, I guess it will be a missile ship, just with a center beam. Although beam is more of an Amar thing. Or not Amar, sorry. Oh, I can't remember the name now. It's been a long time. The only thing I'm concerned about is I need to make sure that this will actually hit. Like, count as it's impacting the beam. Because if not, we're going to have to tweak it a little bit. But yeah, that's looking better. Although it kind of looks like a warhammer now. Probably also do a little bit different. Probably narrow the body a little bit further and extend it down. It's a little too scrunched. Oh, hello. Sir, I think you're a little stuck. Like how the station just said no and shoved him backwards. Yeah, because this seems a little too flat for me here. So if we did... like more of an angle in... more of an angle this way. In further. Like that. Then down. Flat. And that's where the tail started. That. At least they have multiple options for deleting things, which is very nice. We can delete that. And that. Corridor. Fill. And we can use structure. Oh, not fill. Box. There we go. It's a lot of metal. But I want to make sure, one, it looks good, obviously. But two, I want to make sure we have enough space. Because we're going to need a lot of crew, a lot of power generation, which will mean a lot of Hyperium, because we're probably going to have to use a Hyperium reactor. Which means we're going to need a lot of storage space. Also, if we're doing missiles, we're going to need, obviously, this section that I extended down to be a launch section. But also, we're going to need more storage to be able to make sure we have enough materials to make missiles to refill the ammo. Which is super important, obviously. Dang, mister, that's a nice penis you got there. Well, thank you. What I'm trying to do is kind of make a scorpion thing. But instead of the general idea, which was to keep the beams up front facing forward, the main problem with those is that they're super vulnerable. So what I'm trying to do is, I'm probably going to move these down a little bit, but I want to keep the beam as internal and armored as possible. So then we don't have to worry about, like, a single thing breaking and then the beam being useless. And then, kind of the other thing to do is we're going to add some missiles where, like, the Scorpion's legs would be, so it looks like it's kind of shooting the missiles out. Like, you know, like limbs, kind of, off the abdomen. So that's kind of the idea right now. But yeah, I think now that I extended the body down, made the tail longer, I think that looks way better than our little stubby friend we had earlier. Luckily, we do have a lot of resources to work with since we were here for quite a bit. That means that it's very limited in its ability to swing left and right to track enemies. That is very correct. That is also the other bonus of the claw. Because we're going to have, like, a hook, right? Like, it's going to be, like, a hook design. We can actually use the top part of the claw to protect thrusters for turning inside of it. Which is the idea. And then the missiles will be able to kind of deal with anything that moves around. but you are totally right. It will be limited to a very center, which I kind of don't mind, because I like the idea that the beam is coming from the scorpion's tail. So it's like just beaming forward out of like the tail section here. So, yeah. And then what we can do is we wanted to move these down a little bit. Cut. So we do want to make sure we have armor and shields, which are very important. So... that, probably. A deck crystal would be a game changer. Yeah, well, that's what this is. So this guy... See, the problem is I don't know exactly how it works. So I'm not... I'm trying not to use it as much as possible. At least for right now. So it is a mining laser turret that can accept beam emitters. But... technical limitations require that you must be manually firing if you're salvaging or mining, right? So it is a deck-based mining laser that can be combined with other mining beams. Wait, mining beams, that's different. With a mining prism. Hold on. That might be a little different than I'm thinking then. Mining prism. Is that a separate thing? Oh, it is. You can make a mining beam ship. That's hilarious. Okay. So I can't do it for this, but that's still cool. We'll have to try that later. The fact that we can literally make like a giga asteroid beam. That's cool. Okay. So we'll have to try that later. But for now, we'll stick with what we're working on, which means forward beam. Yup. DIY star, yeah. But yeah, no, okay, that's cool though. Okay, so we will fill this up then for now. We're going to have... we want to make sure there's at least a gap there that they can go around. Actually, maybe one more down so that I can armor it. We want more structure. Oops. Just because I want to leave as much space here as possible for a reactor and crew. Again, I'm not fully 100% on the claws yet, but just remember you want each row for reactors and belts. Yeah, exactly. So we might actually want to extend these one more up and then just bump this up a little bit in order to get that. So if we bump this up by like 2, and then we bump everything up here by 2. Actually, maybe a little bit more. 3, 4. Because that would give more room for shields and stuff at the front as well. So I'm actually fine with doing that. We can fill this with corridor, and we'll put the temporary armor in there for now. And we can mark the structure. Your crystals don't have to be in line with each other. Like, you could run them along the perimeter of your ship to get more for cube. Oh, yeah, no, totally. I'm just doing this more for the aesthetic reason of funneling a beam throughout the ship like veins and then beaming out like a tail spike. That's totally just an aesthetic choice, not for functionality at all. Because technically I could just focus it, like switch these around, focus it to the center and shoot out, but I am 100% making more aesthetic choices than functional ones in this. So we are gonna want this here to protect. We might actually want it this way, because then we can put a smaller shield generator in. Gotta make sure these cover the claws pretty much. So it would be good to kind of have them here. And we want the... not the hard light shields, we want the best shields. We want essentially... how do we want this here? 2 and then 2 there. Probably. Because I want at least this many overlapping shields to prevent something from getting straight down here. You know, because I've had that happen. Gotcha. No worries then. Yeah, no. I do appreciate the advice though. Like, again, no problem with that. Like, totally fine. No worries when it comes to that stuff. Let's see here. We want... oh, that's not what I wanted. I want the line. Alright, so I do want this to kind of come out a little bit more here. Not as much, but... a bit. So I would like to put something in there. But I don't want it too bulky. No, that's a little bit too much. That should be fine. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I always want to leave essentially 4 armor on something. That's like my sweet spot that I've learned is kind of like a good amount. Mostly because of cannon ships that just ram into you and say, I'm going to plant my cannon through your shields. You have... yeah, that's... you have so much room for manufacturing and crew, yeah. Definitely going to need it. Yeah, exactly, yeah. That's why I'm looking forward to it. because we're going to need manufacturing mostly for the missiles, because we're going to add missiles as our secondary weapon. And so we're going to need missile manufacturing for sure. But the second thing is I'm going to need a lot of cargo space, because just the amount of power we're using, we're probably going to have to be using the Hyperium reactor, which outputs a ton of efficient and large energy cells, but uses Hyperium to do it. So we're definitely going to need to get some stockpiled, essentially. So we also have the heavy reactors, which are super efficient. But the problem is they take one of the rarest resources in the modded resources, no less, that doesn't generate from enemies. So you have to purchase it from stations or traders, which is unfortunate, which is Durasteel. It takes 170 of it. But if you look at a large reactor, it has a battery size of 3 and a power capacity of 24. This has a size of 3, power capacity of 30, but the biggest thing is it generates 15 per second instead of 13 per second. Battery charge time is also 1 second, same time, same mass. But the other really big thing is it's only a 3x3 compared to a 4x4, which is another big plus. You get a lot of duranium from mining the asteroids, garoids, dwarf planets. I actually haven't found any yet, so I'm not sure. It might have been a bug, maybe, because I have a bunch of different stuff, and this is the first time I've kind of played Cosmoteer, so I didn't know a lot of like the different overlapping mods or how they would work. So I haven't found any gigaroids or dwarf planets, so maybe it didn't generate them properly. I'm not sure, honestly. But yeah, I think that looks a lot better now. Okay, the other thing we want is missiles. I don't want modular. I wanted to try this new missile, the Quat systems, because I wanted to see what the heck these hex missiles are, because I have no idea. So let me just throw one in here so I can see what the heck this is. Look at all the people. It's like I keep mentioning it, but it just reminds me of like a swarm of bees. I did make a mod list a while back, although to be fair, some of those have changed because there was an update recently with Cosmoteer and apparently it broke a lot of them. So some of them I wasn't using, so I don't know if it updated as I subscribed and unsubscribed to items. I'll check that after the stream today, actually, just to make sure it's accurate. But there's a lot of I think the Star Wars is the main overhaul one. There's larger galaxies and, you know, shipyards. Both Janie's and Starforge, or not Starforge, Star something, Sun something. I don't remember what it's called now. Shoot. General Munitions mod. Galactic Allegiance. There was one more. I can't remember the name of it at the moment. It's Janie's. Yeah. But yeah, there's a lot of mods in this. It's pretty fun. obviously there's one thing to note is the more mods I've been adding, I've been able to really tell that it slows the game down a little bit. Now obviously I have a lot of mods on, so, you know, grain of salt and all that, but not quite done yet. Like, I don't know if you guys have noticed, but every once in a while there's a little bit of a stutter. Now, to be fair, the other thing that might be is because I have large ships. I have the mod on that increases the maximum size of ships that you can make, because I believe the vanilla one is 120 by 120. And this ship alone is longer than that. So, I think the station's even bigger than that. So, we technically are oversized ships, which means that it's, you know, having to render more than it was intended to. Although, to be fair, I've seen a lot of players that have way more ships. So I don't know how much more ship versus bigger ships kind of impacts that. So that is something to note. Alright, and then we gotta do a little bit of cleanup since they leave all the stuff in space for no apparent reason. Okay, so I want to see these missiles here. So we can use cluster missiles. Concussive, which is essentially a nuke. It's slow-moving, high yield. Hex missile. So it doesn't specify. Guided missiles. And then there's the intruder, which is EMP. So I'm tempted to see what the hex missile is. I mean, I know it says it uses HE, HE, nuke, and EMP. But I'm not sure if it actually is the same or not. Because sometimes they could have just named it differently to fit the thematic theme of the mod. And then sometimes it's actually different, and then it's like, oh, okay. Yeah, look at how far they have to run to... that poor guy. Okay, let's get on that. So we're gonna need a lot of crew. It wants us to have at least 800 crew right now, which is a lot. Luckily, we do have the larger residences, which hold how many? 36 people. So we are going to want people. A lot of people. Probably that many people. Although it might be better to space them out more. Like, we could do like a 3 and 3. Oops. 3, 3, and 3. Because then we can put power cores in between them. Now the problem is we don't have enough yet to put the heavy reactors in, so we could put mediums for now. We do have the enriched uranium to do that, as well as the supercoils, or hypercoils. And we want to make sure we have the walkways. Going one way, going the other way. And then we can essentially copy paste this. Oops. I don't know what that did. Paste. There we go. And flip it. See, I'm not a fan of that. Even though it might be off-center. I like my symmetry, but I might do this here. I guess I can move the armor up a bit too. Mostly because we're going to have to add the shields and stuff here. And I don't want it to collide too much to give, you know, reduce the space needed. It is warning me we're missing extinguishers, so we'll put that in, as well as some airlocks. I think extinguishers are here. Yep, they are. There we go. And we do want the claw to come around here, like maybe from here up. Oh, I want the line, not the box. Kind of come up a little bit, and then kind of arc over. And like down. Might look a little strange at the moment, but I have an idea. Might not be the best idea, but it is an idea nonetheless. And then we want to put we might actually want an ion thruster. Probably not that big though. I mean, we could put a big one in there. Because the funny part is we can use the ion accelerators to buff them and give energy through walls. The most powerful thrusters for that ship, yeah. Because what I'm thinking of doing is we could have the accelerator down here, and because it gives energy to anything within that zone, we don't necessarily need to have crew access. So we could put, like, hypothetically, we could put something like this there. We can go armor, fill. See, that looks more Scorpion too now. Might need to add a little bit more here to round it out, but because this looks too much like a flat line right now. Wait, hold on. What does it look like if I delete in that line? Yeah, it looks a little weird. So I want to kind of build it up a little bit. More so in the middle here. And then have it round out. Although I guess we do have the angle pieces that we can use later, just to kind of smooth it, to make it a little bit of a better feeling. Probably leave it like that for now. That looks pretty good. Then we can do the ion thruster accelerator. So power use is the same. Power capacity is way less, unfortunately. %, 25%. So this gives a much bigger boost, but at a cost of needing to be refueled more often. But considering we have a ton of crew, I don't think that's really a problem for us at this point. But I will armor it more, because we don't want it to explode at any point. So maybe we... there. That looks pretty cool, I think. We're gonna put our main big thrusters. Oh, I think that's too big even for our ship. I think we need a bigger ship to use those. Holy cow. The capital class. Wow. That's insane. It's almost as big as my entire tail of the ship right now. Okay. Maybe not that one. These ones wouldn't be bad, though. Could fit them in. We do need to concern ourselves a little bit with... we could funny enough, we could have them internal. We have enough space that we could make a gap for them. That would be hilarious to have capital engines internalized. Although I did want to have this section for missiles, technically. Put them here. So we could scooch these over a little bit. Like, that's still decent, right? Yep, that still covers them. Then we could put the really big engines here. How would that work, though, with the ion thruster? Because it would be nice to have them actually doubling up on them, but I don't know how we could have that happen realistically here. So I do want to add a little bit of armor in between. So we would have them like this. These guys here. Although I guess we could have the engines here, because we have crew out here. because they need to be powering the shield generators. So we could actually swap this around to have it like this. We could move these guys around a little bit, just for the time being. It'd be a little weird to have holes in the ship, though, but 135,000, 145,000, power use is 4 per second, this is 3.6. It's not too bad. They are longer. Thinner, but longer. One space, it's 16 long. So technically they actually take up the same amount of space because the bigger ion thrusters actually have, even though they're shorter, they have more of the block clearance zone. So we could actually have this in there. Or we could even have one up here. We could actually have one here. Like that. Because this is all going to be armor. It's also touching the boost zone, which means they don't need to actually bring the energy here. They can just bring it in here. It's also getting the boost there. That might be a good idea. It will obviously leave us a little bit of a hole in the ship, technically, but as long as it's symmetrical, I don't mind too much. Then we could put some smaller maneuvering thrusters near the tail. Actually, with the tail like this, we might want to use repulsors instead for the extra armor protection. So we could have two... Oh, heck. Oh, the armor got deleted there, that's why. Yeah, because that's too big. These also work, but we probably want the engine room for this. And we could put it like this, and then have a second repulsor like that. So this would be like our end of tail pivot power. Because I don't know. These might be strong enough to power it by itself, but we could put this guy in here. Absolute just chonk. And it will be well protected there, so we wouldn't have to worry about a lot of enemies shooting it down. Because that's the problem we're having with this guy right now, is our back engines are pretty exposed. So Let's armor up for now. Just an absolute brick. Oh, I will have to extend this out if I want to increase the armor, though. Oops. There we go. That looks cool. Much more scorpion than our first design. We will have to also add armor to the sides, obviously, because there is none to speak of at the moment. We can do it through lines, actually. That's pretty good. Oh, see, that's kind of collides there a little bit, but that's okay. We'll just do one more line internally. Alright. That's significantly more armored. Still not quite as thick as I would like it, but, you know. What could we do? Could add one more layer like that. It's a little much there, though. And then down there. That looks way cooler. So unfortunately, we need Durasteel, though. That's unfortunate. I'm assuming it's the ion equipment. Right? No. Is it the accelerators? It is the accelerators. Okay. Well, we can temporarily remove the middle ones. these guys. Oop. Actually, we're gonna need them there anyway, so might as well put it all together. It's not quite equal. Makes my brain hurt. Back and down one. We could put it there. 2 layers of armor. 3. So my thinking is this. We move these, clear these. Oops. Keep forgetting I'm using a line. There we go. Right. What we do is we will take these, move these over by 1. And move these over by 1. And move these down by 1. We can then put structure to fill the gap here. Oh. Mostly because I want to make sure that these are armored. I don't want there to be a chance of where, you know, an enemy shoots into our side somehow and nicks the lasers. So I do want armor at least 2 thick, protecting it. Like that. We'll probably have to move these. So we would move this down. Is that fine? Does that still protect against? Yeah, we can get it down to here. Okay. And we'll have to move you down and over. Which is totally fine. And then armor up here. Armor up here. And we want to make sure all that's armored. Down here. This will only be 1 layer, which is a bit unfortunate, but that's how it goes. We could bump it. We could bump it 1. I am tempted to do so, actually. The more that I think about it, the more I want to do it. So I am going to. Cut and bump 1 over. Paste. Then grab the structure. And then we're going to grab armor. And go all the way up. We're going to go 2 by 2. Like that. Now we're probably gonna delete a couple things by doing... Oh. We might have to move the shields then. I'm honestly over top of the shields, making sure that I want that 100%. So we'll probably put those there instead. Copy. Nope, that's not right. Oops. Cancel. We want the... Where are they? There we go. There. And there. because what we can do is add more armor. And again, this will be stand-in armor. Because we will be upgrading this armor later. But it's way too expensive to do right now. We also want to consider putting shields at the back. Bubble shields would probably be a bit too big to fit here. Although it wouldn't be the worst idea. Although we could use the shield generator instead. Medium. $20K, 80, 320. It's pretty efficient for 0.5 energy per second. So we could put them here, like that. Put a reactor. I am a little spooked about putting a reactor this close to armor, to the outside, but we could put this medium one, followed by a residence. Make sure people can go back and forth if they need to. Not that they really do. And then I would put some extra armor like that. That's starting to look so cool. Okay. The other thing that we could do is add more beam, but I'm not sure about that yet. Because we do need to make sure we have enough ammo for the missiles. We want... So the only thing is, I would like to know if these are just the standard missiles. Because if they're just the standard missiles named differently, I don't really want to use them. I would rather use something else that's unique from the mod. So I will try and send some stuff over here. Do we have... No, we don't yet. So we would like storage. Probably need a lot of storage actually, so that's fine. What else? Move this back. So we're gonna need 779. We do want other residents here. Probably. And then we want power source here. Strictly for the engines. How are we going to do this here? I do want to armor that. Just in case it gets through. Make sure to put the doors here. Okay, let's take a look here. Because we could use the advanced missile launchers. A larger, tougher missile launcher equipped with an autoloader and space for extra ammo. That's cool. The other thing, too, is... You know, I want to try the missiles. I want to see how they work first, but... What else? What are we missing? We are missing reverse thrust. Although, we could just add some of the... Where are they? Not steering thrusters. Anti-grav engines. We can have a couple here. Just as a system of movement. Alright, so we just need more... We need more Durasteel. We could offload our stuff from the spearhead, jump the spearhead over. Actually, we could do the rock, because the rock is better for transporting, which is hilarious. Mostly just because it's faster. We could get some extra Hyperium. We're not using HE missiles. I don't know why we have... Oh, maybe just from enemies we've defeated. We'll essentially put all of our stuff into the station for now. How about you? Do you happen to have any? You do. You have a ton, actually. Thank you. Nice, we got them before they did, I think. Yep. Thank you. Alright, you're all done. Right. We'll jump you over to the other space station. He takes a while to charge, that's for sure. Meow. Alright. How about you? Do you have any on you? Auto-saving always interrupting me. You have a lot. Actually, we don't need the bars. Perfect. That might actually be enough. Alright. And just jump back after we have all our people back. Nope. Alright. Make it so. Alright, this is gonna be a big craft here. Let's see. Can just park right there. Alright. So our ship is no longer going to look like this when it's done. Unfortunately, they do this, which is they disassemble a lot of it, and they leave it floating in space, which is something I don't like. Because when they do this, it slows the frame rate down. I don't know if it shows up as bad on stream, but... Or I can definitely tell the frame rate's a bit lower. Very spiky. And the other thing we're going to need to do is hire a lot more crew now. We don't need frames where we're going. Oh. It's going to be interesting to see how many frames we get, though. The funny part is all the O2 symbols is people running out of oxygen, and it makes me feel bad, but at the same time it's like, go, breathe. Oh man. The funny part is I might extend the tail further. Just to make it a little, because proportionately, generally the top part of the body is just less than the same part as the torso. So looking at a picture of the scorpion, it looks like the tail would actually come down to approximately here. Maybe even like here. Because it looks a little crunched right now. But we'll see how it looks when we're done. And that's mostly due to us adding more armor, to be honest. So it isn't the worst reason either. Mm-hmm. Look at all the floating debris. So there is still stuff we need to do. We still need to do the missile stuff afterward. We still need shields at the front because we only have the 2 right now. Well, technically we have the 2 big ones. We have 4 protecting the center beam. But I'm talking about more the claws and stuff, when you need to put a shield generator there. We also have to add point defense, which is something we don't really have at the moment. Other than that, we need to only really do the crafters based on what secondary weapon we're using. And I still need to test to make sure we want to use these missiles, because if not, I will be swapping them to a different type of missile. I want to see if they're different. Oh, it looks so cool. Like, that's the outside look right now. Alright. Starting work on the engines. We'll be able to move the ship now. While this is running, actually, what I should do is contact the space station to hire people. Because we're going to need to fill our beds to be able to actually work. Hey, look at that. Okay, we do need to put beds down here. We don't need a ton. So I'm fine with putting like a quad bunk. Actually, no, we will need a lot because this will be a shield generator that we're going to need to power as well. So we'll put that there, as well as having its own reactor. We also need... We do have residents already down here. We will need one here for the second... whatever the secondary weapons will be. So we'll put that in as well. But yes, it is working. So this is powering the ion thruster through the armor, thanks to the bonus zone. Which is fantastic, honestly. I do want to kind of do something here. Am I able to paint a certain layer? Base paint. Block shading. Can I not shift click? No. I wish I could shift click on all of them. I guess I could try fill. No, that would do the whole thing. That's not what I want. Dang it, autosave. Always messing with me. Good. I'm thinking of like just doing like paint on the armor. Kind of give it that extra look. There you go. And swap this over to box, because this will be box. There we go. Nope. This one. Then we're gonna do line. Back to box. Probably not going to do like the internals, just because that might take a little too long, but I do at least want to give this a decent look here. Make the armor a little darker. Kind of give it like a little bit of a armor silhouette almost, if you want to think of it like that. How does this... Actually, we could darken the engine. It still has that weird kind of blue glow, but we can cover it a bit. Wait, why are these different? Uh-oh. I think we made an oops. I think we made an oops. By we, I mean me. These are the wrong shields. Wait, what? No, they're not. Oh, they just don't have power. Just not enough people. Okay. I was a little concerned there for a moment. We can also add their own crew so that they can deal with the shield. And we'll probably put their own energy in here too. That's cool though. Let's see, more people? Yes, please. We're gonna need a lot of people. It needs nuclear missiles for those, so we'll grab those. Hey, look at that, it's online. Let's go. Oh, it's fast too. Holy cow. Okay. Let's see. Do you happen to have any people? Too far. How about now? Yep. Oh wow, you have a lot of stuff on you actually. We want... Excuse me, sir. I would like to buy all of your things. All of them? Yes. All of them. All of your things. I would like them, please. Thank you. Wait, did it cancel? Oh, it canceled the trade because he moved far away. Oh, okay. Hopefully I can grab this before the station does. But, I mean, if the station does, I can still get it, but that's fine. Because the other thing I was thinking of too is if we really wanted to make the beam more powerful, we could add more beams focusing into the crystals along the tail side, but I think that's fine for now. Did you get all of it? Or was there some still left? Yeah, we missed some of it, so let's grab that. Yeah, we need more people. We really do. We can take a decent amount from the station, actually, for now. Oh, we don't want all of them. We want some crew still. Ingy. Scooch out of the way. It still wants more than we have, which is hilarious to me. We can transfer some extra from the spearhead for now. Alright. Let us save our game now. Because, oh my goodness, if we have to go and do that again. I would be a little sad. I would like to go test this on something. Just to see. Looks like there's some fighting around here. It's actually not bad for speed. It's around 60 meters per second here. That's the other thing we didn't add. We forgot to put a sensor in it. So we'll have to add those. I think this asteroid belt still had a tower, so we can test it on that. I think it was somewhere around here, so I just want to be a little careful. So we do have the extra missiles, which is good, because I want to... That's the whole reason I'm here, actually. So it should be around here somewhere. I'm gonna probably walk straight into it. Huh. That's weird. Well, I guess I can also capture asteroids, which is kind of funny. I can just take them with us, deliver them to the space station. Hey, look, I found some gold for you, sir. See, look. Scorpion delivery service. I guess we can just fly around a little bit outside of the asteroid field, just so that we can see if we can find an enemy. If we have too hard of a time, we might just have to build a sensor tower, and if there's not enough enemies in this zone, because we've been here a while, we might actually just head to the next one. We keep acquiring asteroids. It does look cool, though, that's for sure. I mean, you know what? Let's just, see what happens when we fight the station here. This is gonna be a terrible idea. We're probably gonna die very poorly, but let's try this. Okay, so the beam works. That's good. It works as a baseline. The missile looks like it fired. I don't see the missile, though. Oh, there it is. Oh, so it's like a radiation, or like acid almost. Okay, that's cool. So let's have you fire at him, just to kind of see how that works. I'm interested in the missile. Okay, so it is like an acid more than a nuke. Our beam definitely hurts. Wait, what? Why is it... Oh, we probably want to beam up here. Because it's trying to angle itself to fire at the enemy. So we want another one up top here. Mostly this guy's the one making us not hit. There you go. That's solid damage. We're definitely going to need more protection on the sides, though. So it hits... Does it hit, like, does it explode multiple times or something? Because it seems to be doing something weird. I mean, to be fair, for fighting a station as well as having a level 14 on our weak side, this thing is putting up, or lasting a decent amount. Yeah, like, look at that. That's cool. It ate through their shields, and it's already going through their structure. What does it look like from the outside of the ship? That's cool. So it looks like we are running out of power here. I don't know if it is just people bringing the power, it looks like. It looks like they're prioritizing the shields, that's why. So that's when it starts to pulse. Now, to be fair, we are taking a massive amount of fire right now. I am surprised how well this thing did. Like, I was not expecting it to survive regardless, but the amount of damage that it took... What the heck is this? That's cool. It's like a beam broadside ship. Huh. Okay, cool. Yeah, we'll load our save game, because that is why we saved it. So we need to put an additional beam prism at the forefront. The other thing I wanted to test, I guess we can test it on the local space station now that we know that there's no real enemies around. What the splitter does. Because I saw the splitter, but it looks like it only puts out a V formation beam. I don't know if that works as I think it does. So we would want a beam prism pretty much here. But what I'm looking at was in defensive. Did I get it? No, I didn't. Hold on. Research. Beams. Or no, it was in defenses, sorry. Defense. Diffusion lattice. Diffusion lattice, where are you? Here it is. Sunflower Corporation. Special arrangement of ion reflectors that act as sort of a laser and a sponge. Absorbs ion energy and expels it in small beams. So, how does this work? So it looks like it can input beams and dispel it. I thought it was more of an armor, but I want to see if it can work as part of your weapon. So the beam being shot into itself. As part of the weapon. We need an ion prism here. We also need structure up to that point. Because that would be cool if it kind of prismed outward, so to speak. Okay. So, can I just shoot at the space station here as a example target? I hope my other guys don't get mad at me for doing this. So we'll turn off the the missiles. I just want to try this and see. Okay. Turn off. We'll turn this one off. So it fires the missile. Which missed and then is going to come back. So it hits. And it does like this cloud of damage, it looks like. Which is pretty big, mind you. But it seems only effective if they stay in it. So any like rapidly approaching you won't really do much. Okay. So now we will target the ship. We will fall back a little bit here. About there. And we'll set that as our attack default. Because I want to see if this works like the way I'm thinking it might. So why... is deciding to not fire for some reason? Or does it not think it can because of this? Okay, we'll have to test it on here then. weird mod interactions. Go! Okay, so this does not seem to think that it can shoot through that. So this is specifically for, like, made as armor. Okay. So if we just really quickly go into build mode and just delete these. It should be beaming. Now it should work. Why are you not? Aims the selected one at the desired location. So we want you to link to you. Oh wait, why are all of them... Hold on, that doesn't seem right. They were working before, why are they all now manually locking on? Hold on, turn them off, back on. What the heck's going on with that? Did I do something wrong? Probably. It's probably my fault. Okay, it's good to know, though, that you can put that, like, as a defensive layer. I want to see how much damage resistance it has, though. Okay. So, we just go build mode again. And we put prism, prism, prism. Just as some backups in case the first one dies. Rebuild that. Okay. So we save again, because we do want to make sure that happens regardless. Okay. So now, if we take the rattlesnake, and we target the advocate... Okay, so that worked. Oh, see, they swap targets. Do I have to... Maybe I have to set them all manually. They just start. Control P. Do you have to, like, keep doing it all the way down, maybe? It's a bit weird doing it all manually. I'm guessing I have to do this for the other side as well. I wonder if it's because I'm forcing attack on a target. And then Control P. Alright. So now they are realigning. There we go. So that does a lot of damage, and that's only half of the laser power. That looks cool. I really like that. I just want to quickly engage one of the other guys here. You know, our ship. He's not gonna have a fun time. I mean, I don't know if it was a smart move to run into all of our ships, but... Okay. So we have to set them manually. I hope... Well, I guess we can't do it in build mode, because if we click on them in build mode, it'll move them, which is a bit unfortunate. Okay. Well, since all the enemies are here are pretty much dead, I think what we'll do is journey on unto the next sector soon. I wish you could just designate a specific guy, but unfortunately, it doesn't seem like that's possible. Oops. Boop-a-doop, boop-a-doop. Oops. Control P. Alright, one side done. Oops. Alright. Heading down. And Alright. So, those are cool missiles, I guess. I don't know, something just seems weird. They are cool because it's like it looks like it's venom, right? So, but like what else would we have? Advanced missile launcher is cool. Nuclear silos are fun. Torpedo tubes. Missile silos. Heavy rockets. Which I believe are like a lot of small missiles. HE rockets, fighter torpedoes, and micro rockets. So the HE does 10,000 per missile. The torpedoes do 20,000. Fire much slower. Have higher range though. And then the fighter rockets fire 12 at once. Have guidance, actually, too. We could also put the heavy rocket turret in. Larger version of the rocket turret, which is mounted on the deck of a ship, can fire HE rockets, torpedoes, or micros. I believe the same as the other one, yeah. So the cool thing about this is that we can have them in the armored section of the body, which I think is what we'll do. So we could do like this. Oh, they can't be right beside each other, okay. One away is fine. The only thing I'm concerned of then is that they can shoot each other. It doesn't say if they can damage others, though. The only thing is that I want to make sure that they won't shoot each other. So we could do that, so that if they're directly in front of us or past this angle, because this is a very forward-facing ship, obviously, with the beam. So I want to make sure that it has the defenses and the ability to fire in that direction, if nothing else. So it has a space of 4. 1, 2, 3, and 4. And it's 1 deep. No. It's got to be 1. So like that. I will need to apply more armor there, though, because I want to make sure those are defended. Probably have to do... Oops. I was wondering why it felt weird. I need my line tool. There we go. That'll work. We can actually delete a little bit here to kind of clean it up. I like that. I'm proud of this ship so far. We do need to upgrade it with a scanner and point defense. Those are the other 2 things we need. So, I was thinking of doing... Too bad we don't have other point defense, but... could kind of put some here. It's a lot of point defense. I want to also... What was the other thing? There was one more thing. Oh. So if we come into here, I want to see what does the prism defense need? Because I think it looks cool with that red and black. Is it not in here? Oh, we didn't buy it. Right. Previous save. Defense, lattice. There we go. Now we can go in here. Here we go. So it is 2. Okay. That's kind of cool. be like this. Like that. We'd have to do the wedge. And then the 2. And then the 3, or 2x4. And then we would put the armor behind it. See, that's cool. I mean, it looks a little weird right now, but the benefit of this is since we are facing more weapons now, or more ships, I should say, that have those weapons, we can kind of use it as a defense on it. It also looks cool, so you know there's that too. This part's just for aesthetics, honestly. Alright. The other thing we want to do while this is making is we want to put down radar. Radar is what we need. We'll probably also build the resource collectors later. Let me just zoom out so it's not super loud. I don't think we need the space station array, but we will use the huge one, at least. Build more command rooms, okay. We need more command rooms. War room gives us points, right? Yeah, it does. So we could put the war room somewhere here. Sure. And then we also need hyperdrives, now that I'm thinking about it. So we would probably want up here and down here. We also want the reason we did that, which is the sensor array. There we go. So this means we'll also be adding the missile crafting. We will need the factory for that. They can use high explosive, torpedo, or the micro rocket swarm. I kind of want to try the micro rockets. I think all of these consume HE rockets, like as ammunition. Because I don't remember there ever being a micro rocket factory of any kind. Yeah, just HE. Oh, there is a rocket factory. Rockets needed for rocket launchers. Both iron and sulfur. Okay. So we can have these kind of in this... We can keep them in here, actually. So we want the... this plus the rocket factory. We are severely deficient on people. It wants us to have 9,000 crew. We have significantly less than that. But we can add more residents, because we do have the space for it for now. So I don't mind adding the extra people in. We can also add a door here for easier access. I do want more crew for running batteries. However, the thing to note is we're only running medium batteries right now. We will be running the heavy dense ones with the upgraded reactor. So that won't be as difficult. So for now, what we could do to make sure that they are not cannibalizing each other's batteries is we could put another small reactor on both sides here. Like that. There we go. That's a significantly buffed ship now. I do want to finish armoring this really quick, because we did not finish. Unfortunately, this will cut off that, but we'll at least add one piece of armor there, just in case. Alright. So why are you crew deficient right now? Mostly just because you're out of ammo? So let's just buy some stuff for now. Actually, we have stuff we can just transport over. So we need sulfur and iron, I believe. Actually, we don't have that right now. Oh, because we turned it all into steel. That's fine. Hey, what are you doing? What the heck are you doing, sir? What about the space station? That's a lot of money. We need sulfur and iron. Thank you very much. Might as well buy the extra Durasteel and stuff while we're at it. Alright. Well, it is time to buy as much... Well, okay, maybe not as much as we can, but a decent amount of Hyperium, because we're going to head into the next sector. Alright. I believe you do not have a hyperdrive beacon, correct? You have hyperdrives, but no beacon. You have a beacon. I don't remember, does our... No, you just have the drive, you don't have a beacon. Alright, Spearhead. Actually, we can probably build one on him, because he should have one. Support. Beacon. Sure. We also need to finish armoring him up and getting him his other shield arrays. Alright. So we can take the rock and go... Sorry, we were heading to... Epsilon Epi. There should be a thing for it. Epsilon Epi. Yes. A free 49k. So no reason not to take it. Alright. So the rock will be heading out to that beacon. Epsilon, Epi. There you go. Mostly because he's the fastest of our large ships. That's why I put a beacon on him, so we can just jump the other ships to him. This man is an actual tank. That is the other thing too. Probably the next thing we'll work on is I do really want to get away from the basic armor. To show you as an example, the basic armor has 4,000 health, penetration of -6, and 1 EMP resistance. The next armor we have is we have heavy armor somewhere, which is 6,000. So, you know, an extra 2,000, which is okay. You know, it's good. But we also have tri-steel armor, which has 40,000 hit points per cube, which is insane. An extra, you know, 10 times the armor. Now, to be fair, it costs a lot. It takes 6 tri-steel per plate, but it's obviously worth it. So, that will be our next task. Bonk. I guess we should also distribute our Hyperium a little bit here. To make sure they have enough to actually make the jump. I don't know how much it'll take. So we'll give a couple thousand, like, a little bit to each of them. You actually have a decent amount already on you, funny enough, so... Oh, wait, this is Spearhead. Rattlesnake, yes. Scout. You need some. Unnamed ship. You have a lot. We need the NG. From the unnamed ship to NG. You can take some Hyperium. There we go. We're gonna quickly use the station here. We need crew. Alright, there we go. We'll just collect the scrap here while we're at it. And then we can take everyone. Oh, wow. It's gonna cost a lot of people too much to get there. Okay, so Scout, you can fly there. I believe in you. Spearhead can also fly there. I believe in you. Unnamed ship. You need a lot to jump there. So you can jump to that one. NG. You can actually, NG's super efficient. You can jump straight there. The station, however, is not going to be as lucky. So we're going to have to, like, hop around a little bit here. That's unfortunate. Make your way there. Station. Needs fuel. Okay. So we need you to head there. These two are already heading out. Spearhead can make the jump now. Rattlesnake. Let's get you up here to try and defend that, just in case. I'm really surprised we used that much fuel. But, thought you had more. How much do you have on you right now? Yeah, you have 5,000 Hyperium. What the heck are you doing with it? Maybe you just haven't brought it into the engine yet? Oh, they haven't refilled yet, that's why. That's why. So they're moving the fuel over. So let's just stop and get him to refuel. Unfortunately, it's mostly because of, hold on a sec. We need Rock to go help. I want to make sure this guy does not get hit, which he might actually here. That sucks. Can you jump to that? No, you can't. Can the spearhead jump? He can. Okay. I can't accept his transmission right now because he's out of range. That's unfortunate. Come on, get there fast. 99%. Alright, go help him. Get on him, Bundy. Pull back. Twist if you can. Oh wow, it's already that far in. Yeah, sure. Okay. That is the only time I'm going to surrender because this ship is worth so much more than that. You're not getting away with that. Okay, maybe you are. Okay, let's help him out here. Just chase him away a little bit. Make sure he's gone. Well, that was scarier than it needed to be. Are they still not refueling? It says that it's refueled. Why can I not jump? There we go. So the hyperdrive has fuel. Not sure why it is not liking it. But we'll patch what we can. Look how fast that ate through. Let me see if we can repair him a little bit here. Okay. What are you doing? Okay. See, I'm not really sure exactly what's going on. I think it might just be because we're crew deficient. But it does say we only have 8, but that's not true. We have 5,000, so I wonder if it's just... Like, it says it's charged and filled. Well, we'll get there slowly, I guess. Alright. We'll walk him there. Yeah, we're gonna have to upgrade the engines on this thing. I mean, to be fair, we made it before we had the ion equipment. So, you know, that'll be a big upgrade. What are you doing? You really want to go? I'm gonna save it, but I'll do it. Alright. This will probably be our last fight before we go. Get back here. You want to run in and threaten me, then run away and get away with it? I don't think so, sir. Where are you? Get back here. I am not done with you. You are the combat test. Oh wow, it fought him off too. Old reliable. Oh, there he is. We need to protect our guy here. Alright. Looks like he's gonna come after us anyway. Let's test out our new ship. I also want to see how well these rocket turrets do. They are set for HE right now, but I want to try the micro rockets out afterward. It's just that if you switch them like this, they'll just eject the ammo into space, which we don't really want. Obviously. Ah, it's you again. I get to enact my vengeance. Take that control room out. I'm gonna watch the outside because I want to see what these rocket turrets do. So we're facing forward, so none of them should hit each other, which is great. They do fire. Doesn't look like they'll hit anything on the ship, which is perfect. They go over the prisms and everything else, which is great. Little HE rockets. We are carrying an asteroid with us, as normal. There doesn't seem to be much tracking, though. It said there's tracking, but I have a hard time believing it. Let's swap these guys then to micro. See what happens. I do want to get rid of that asteroid really quick. Yeah, that's fine. Oh. Okay, so those are the micro rockets. Alright. Beams. Why are we not beaming? What happened here? I know why we are not beaming. Why are you here? Structure. Alright, get that fixed. Fix it, fix it, fix it. mean, you can try it. Won't work out well for you. So those micro rockets are actually pretty decent. Mostly because they're so rapid fire. Stop moving, please. Let that guy fix. We will rotate to face for sure. Get that blockage out of the way. ASAP. There we go. We want to take that out. Wow. I believe our beam is stronger than their beam. That's funny. Oh, come back. Where are you going? I like how long it takes also to depower it. Just the amount of fuse we're pushing through it. That's amazing. I really like this ship so far. We also have all this extra laser diffusion. I don't know if it'll be necessary, but I'd rather have it and not need it than need it and not have it. So. Alright. Chip away. Our station is slowly making it. Slowly but surely. Just pushing the asteroids with us on the way. Okay, we need to slide away so we can keep going. It'd be interesting if we could just make a tractor beam ship. Like a tow ship, I guess. We can repair him while we're waiting. Now, normally the station would be able to defend itself against pretty much anything, I think. But the unfortunate part right now is that it does not have crew. Because we moved most of them over to the Scorpion. Can it jump? Or no, not the unnamed ship. We want the station. Can the station jump yet? It can jump to here. What the heck? Something's going on with it. Past the crew thing. I'm not sure. Because it says everything else is powered. Alright. And unfortunately we can't leave ships behind and like swap back and forth, so we all need to be ready to go. So we can all kind of position around here. It's a very interesting, you know, group of ships that we have here. A gun that's just attached to a ship. Pretty much a sniper picket destroyer at this point, because of all the anti-turret defense and point defense. We have a broadside, basically a dreadnought at this point. I was going to say battleship, but this is past that stage. And then we have our Scorpion. It's a giant beam ship ready to ruin your day. We also have our little game cube. And our tiny little scout. With a gargantuan sensor array. And then here comes our CPU. Very, very slowly. Moving at a blistering 5.6 meters per second. Alright. So we need to get everyone queued up. So Dreadnought needs fuel. But you have fuel. So we might have to send some his way. Wait, he does have fuel. See, this is what I'm a bit confused on. It says it needs fuel, but we have the fuel. If I move fuel over to him, what does that do? What the heck are you doing? Okay, you have a lot. I wonder if it's glitching. Because it says it needs fuel, but I think it has the most fuel out of everyone here. Like, I can move 2,000 over to the other ship, and then move it back. I'm pretty sure it's a bug. Yep, look at it. There we go. Oh, weird. So it needs fuel. It's being deposited. So why are you... Hold on a sec. I need to check storage. So you have 80 and 80. Oh, I see the reason. I see the reason. You cannot hold enough actively in warp drive. I did not know that that was an issue. Where could we position you for now then? We can put you down here for now. It sounds very weird. I do not like that sound. So where... Alright. I wonder if you just need to stop trying to get ready to warp. Maybe that'll help. Yeah, there we go. Now they're working on it. Okay, so it looks like it's not just coverage. You actually need more reactors to hold more active Hyperium in order to jump. Which is something I did not know. Are you going to deposit this into the hyperdrive reactor? Looks like I'm gonna have to tell them to do it. Alright. Where is it? It's up here. So bring some to you, and to you, and thank you very much. Alright. So that should work. Hopefully. No? Even better, there's some right here. Just drop it in there. Morning, Aaron. What are we building today? So we're fixing some issues with some transportation at the moment, but we built our scorpion ship, which I can show you in a sec here. So we finished, okay, almost finished our broadside and cannon dreadnought, pretty much. Yeah, it's just that we had to take some. Oh, I already know why. Wait, yes, I know why. Okay, you made me second guess myself, so I looked and I was. Oh no, there is doors. Okay, I was like, maybe there isn't a door, but there is a door. It's just that they're really low on crew, because of something I'll show you in a sec. So we still have 2 more shields to put in here with another siege laser, but this guy is pretty well off. And this was the ship we made today. Essentially a massive beam ship, made under a scorpion, obviously, and we added rockets as and missiles as our secondary weapons. So, yeah. That's what's taking most of our crew right now. We're just waiting for this to finish. Because these... How much can they hold? 60? 80. And we have 4 of them. So we should be able to have more. The only thing I can think of is that it's a little... It's been a little buggy. So maybe it's not updating. So this looks full. So it should have enough. I might have to just transfer some crew off the rattlesnake for now to allow it to function. Here, have some crew. Like 100. There you go. There we go. Now it's working. It was just the crew amount. Alright. Everyone get ready. This is going to take a monumental amount of Hyperium just to jump over. 1,020. So we're entering another 13 to 15 region. Or I guess not another, but our next one. Because we were in 12 to 14. And the plan is to head up to the 14 to 16. The 15 to 17. The second 15 to 17. And then the 16 to 18. And then, you know, then we're kind of done for the Monolith Cooperative. And then we're going to head up and deal with the Centauri Imperium. Yeah. Yeah, it is a little ouch, but not too bad. So the station will probably stay here for now. Actually, you know what? No, the station can't stay here because we need to buy crew. We will take the rock, the scorpion, and the spearhead. We'll leave the NG. The scout can go... Oh, okay. That's a lot of missiles. Epic, yeah. We need the station to go. NG needs to stay near this guy. This is the Death Cube. We still haven't finished him. But if it wasn't evident, instead we embodied the A-10 Warthog. We didn't build a ship and then arm it. We built a gun and then built a ship around it. So that's a thing. The only problem is it takes 100 enriched uranium to fire it once. So you know, that sucks. But we do need to be careful with this guy. This will be our first test against a level 15, actually, so let's try this. See what happens. I'm going to use just the rattlesnake for this because I want to see how well it does. We do have the rock and the spearhead if we need support, though. Pretty rad, though? Yeah, exactly. It's great. So this is entirely a beam ship with... Oh my goodness. The rockets can shoot actually pretty far away, which is nice. So we get a little bit of an alpha strike. I've been working on a custom faction since August and just finished the component phase. Testing. Nice. Yeah, that's the one thing that I unfortunately don't like over like a lot of X games in this game in particular is the fact that you can't create your own faction in something like what would be a good example? Oh shoot. Return to Soul or Starbound. Starbound, what was the other one I'm thinking of? Star Sector. Things like that. Alright, let's see this alpha strike here. Unfortunately, the rockets are not entirely accurate. We're also getting railgunned, but we don't care too much. We do have a decent amount of laser point defense underneath the claws protection. And that ooh. Look at that, just eat through them. I love that. It worked so well. They did break down the shield over here. Mostly because we just need more people. We're short on crew space right now. So it will probably stay up for much longer once that happens. We also have another layer of bubble shields, plus 4 individual shields protecting the ion beam itself. But look at that, we just straight cut it in half pretty much. And unfortunately, he has a ton of missiles, so the lasers can't take out all of them, but, you know, I'm fine with that. Yeah, so they can't even get to the lower shields before the big bubble shield reactivates. So that's perfect. Now, to be fair, it doesn't, you know, take a ton to get it back down, but... So it looks like we might have to upgrade our point defense. I'm not quite pleased with its performance. Especially when we come up against ships like this, which will be quite often. I did put 4 different prisms, though, just in case. So if they get through all the shields, they break the first one, there's another one below it to kind of help out. But yeah, look at that. T-15 enemy down. Nice. I liked the look of that ship, too. It reminds me of, like, a, what was it? Command & Conquer Red Alert aircraft carriers, I think. That was, what it reminds me of. Plus side, it can single-handedly hold its own against 3 level 18 ships. Minus side, when my first volley of attacks light, it drags my ADF down to 2. So that's the thing, right? Is even for me, when I slowed it down, my FPS dropped on a lot of my ships, especially this guy. Because every single one of these turrets on the side is point defense. On each side. And it's just the amount of projectiles that are fired slows the frame rate down tremendously. What the heck is going on over here? I did not see a notification for that. Protect the NG. Okay, now I guess you get a preview of what our big ship looks like, because our poor little NG ship is ruined. But this ship is not anything to sneeze at here. So So the EMPs are going to shut it down pretty much. I don't think if I'm wrong, you can correct me, but did it give us a warning about the next NPC? Like the other enemy showing up? I didn't think we got another warning, did we? It did not. Okay, so it's not just me. Alright, well, full broadside, bring this guy down. Absolutely annihilate him. Good night, sir. When you're in active conflict, it doesn't warn of additional ships. Ah, I don't think it should be like that. Oh, I don't think we saved since we jumped. That's unfortunate. It's okay. The NG ship wasn't doing very much for us, honestly. I feel bad saying so, but... Can we... I don't think we're crew capped on this ship. Bring the spearhead back over. We have a lot of resources to rebuild with anyway, so that's okay. Oh. Can we get them on? At least we can refill their oxygen until the other ship gets here. There you go. Go on board the rattlesnake. There we go. We got him. Okay. Whew. Well, salute to our rest in peace NG ship. We'll make you better. We'll make another one just better. Because I like the drone concept of that ship, so... And we will just auto-harvest this with our base here. This ship also took a bit of a beating, too. 15,000 armor damage. Which is just ridiculous, actually. The one great thing, we have a mod that introduces these guys. They are so expensive to make and to purchase the things for, but they are so helpful. They are like a tractor beam, but you only have 4 beams in the max upgraded version. But what it does is it teleports items that are in your that it targets directly into the inventory. So it is so handy, because could you imagine the frame rate if we also had our 1,400 people picking up all these things? Something like this. We do also really need to finish this ship because we need him to be able to defend himself. But, yeah. Oh, let's see. That's a lot of O2. It turns looting into a disco. A laser show. Alright, let's see if we can get our drone to the station. With his absolutely speedy movement speed at like 130. With a gargantuan radar range. Is that an actual trade base? It is. Oh no, it's one of the smaller bases, I think. I don't like going this way, but I kind of sneak through the asteroid field here with the scout, then make it up here. But yeah, look at that gargantuan search radius. Beautiful. They are still collecting all the parts. Let's move you, like, over here for now. So that the station can start dealing with this stuff. Pistachio cream cheese crepes. That sounds interesting. I'm not 100% sure on that. But I kind of like everything involved in that. Pistachios themselves, cream cheese, and crepes. But I don't think I've ever had in that combination. You're all the way over there. What are you doing? That's a lot of missiles, though. Gotta get closer to the space station, my guy. So why are these guys not... Oh, it's because of that. Okay. We don't have enough people on board to operate it. That's why. It's the only problem with the scout is that what I have to do is actually go onto him sometimes and turn off the ridiculous sensor array. Mostly because I don't want to keep seeing the warning every time they come into range. Look at them all. Holy cow. There's so many. We have an entire empire just on like 3 ships. Okay. Well, we can get these two. Actually, I'll probably leave the spearhead. Because it's essentially a picket sniper. So it'll actually do the best at defending a target. Wait, the rattlesnake got damaged. Actually, from that whole fight, it took a little bit of armor damage. That's about it. That's pretty good. Let's just repair. And you know what? I want to do this just because... lattice diffusion? Just because. Alright. Luckily, it also has the transporter boosters on the spearhead as well, so it can help out with that as well. Speed up repairs. Rattlesnake is almost done. to go. Alright. I still think the Scorpion came out really well. I really like it. Like, it looks good. I still probably will end up extending the tail out a little bit more. Just to kind of give it a little bit more of that, but definitely happy with it. We also probably want to add a little more defense in the form of shields to the sides of its, like, abdomen area. And then maybe a little more close-range shields on the tail. Because we need to protect those zones because of the beam emitters. So we can't afford to skimp out on it. Alrighty. Alright. Visit the station. We have 2 rescues and contact. We also have a bunch of bounties here. One of which we already did, which is fantastic. And we'll pick up more crew. So there's no illusions of this being a healthy food because basically filled with less sweet cream cheese and ice. Buttercream icing. Wow. Wait, what the heck is that? Oh, nice. Okay. So, I will do one more thing really quick here. We are going to contact you. We are going to send you 100 enriched uranium. Mostly because I would like to demonstrate something. Really quickly here. Alright, gather all the stuff. Station here. So, we are looking for... Oh no! Well, someone destroyed the station and our scout. Again, did not get a warning for that. I wonder if there's something going on with that. That's a little strange. Oh, it's the missile guy again. Let's go see what happened to our scout. That's honestly more important to me right now. Sir? Sir? Thank you. The scout I am a little mad about. Not actually, but like, you know, in universe. Because that was our like second ship ever. The Spearhead is our first one. It used to be called the Hammerhead, but then we made it pointy, so we called it the Spearhead, of course. What the heck happened here? So something came in and destroyed it, and they did not defend my guys, I guess. Okay. I'm not sure why. I'm not disliked with any of the factions, so it shouldn't be a faction thing. That is concerning. Okay. Well... Can you tell us where any of the pirate bases are? Perfect, the first one. Alright, I'm gonna take a little vengeance really quick before we jump here. Where is the pirate station? Where is the pirate station? Oh, of course it's in the fog. Okay. That's a little unfortunate. You only have... huge one. Okay. Let me save the game really quick. Just because I kind of want to show this off a little bit. And then we will get going. You know what? I kind of want to bait this guy in. Oh, he doesn't look like he wants it. Okay. Okay. Let's get going this way. Oh, there's more guys here. Okay. Are you gonna try? Okay. Oh, yes, we're gonna use it on him then. It's cannon time. Charge and fire. Here we go. Alright. He thinks he's gonna get a drop on us here. We're gonna stay right here. We're gonna move on him to make sure he stays in the similar direction. Oh, look at that. Beautiful. Alright, so all we need to do is make sure he stays approximately there. And we will see in a few seconds if it worked. It might miss, to be fair, because I normally shoot this at static targets, not mobile. Or mobile, technically. But we'll find out here. I almost don't... Oh, it just missed. My friend, you have no idea how lucky you are that missed you. That has disintegrated pirate stations in a single shot. And it's also kind of funny that we can use the claws to actually trap people in the beam. High quality pistachio butter and couldn't think of anything else to do with it. Hey, if it works, it works. Alright. Well. Let us save. Oh, actually. That's fine. You're done. Everything's repaired. Good. Alright. I'm sad to say, guys, but I have to get ready for work. So, I gotta head off. But we'll be continuing from this next time. And thank you, Monty, for sharing your pistachio recipe. And thanks for all the advice. Again, this is my first kind of playthrough of the game, so, you know, helps, opinions, anything like that, always welcome. So, thank you again. And I just want to say, on this particular Tuesday, thank you guys for joining me. Really appreciate chatting with you guys. And, hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. But if not, I hope you have a great rest of your day. Potentially, well, Tuesday, potentially Wednesday, depending on your time zone. So, thank you again. No, I really appreciate you guys coming by, and I'll see you later. Hope you have a good one. Bye-bye.